Long time no see, baby. We in that thing. How was everybody doing? What's up, Miss Bella's World? Baby, I didn't want nothing. We just, I realized we hadn't been live in a couple of weeks. So I was like, let me just go ahead and, let me go ahead and go live. I wanted to go live a couple of days ago. What's up, Mimi? What's up, Miss Dale? But baby, I got real tired the other day. So I was like, you know what? I'll just go live on Friday night. It's Friday, girl. You ain't got no job. Okay. And so I was like, yeah, we're just gonna do Friday. Baby, we're just gonna go ahead and get into it. We just talking tonight. What's up, Miss Political Political Playground. What's up, Diva? Yes, come on, Vietnamese. Come on. I might go to a little food truck later on tonight. Anyways, I didn't want anything. I just wanted to come down here and run my mouth and just talk about the mess that's happening over in Atlanta, Georgia. With the Frost and the Hood family. The name is fitting, if you ask me, just Hood. For those who have been living under a rock, Kirk and Rasheeda's son, Kai, is the primary suspect in an unaliving case. Kelsey, which is Rasheeda's stepdaughter, Kirk's daughter, Kirk and Rasheeda from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. It was her boyfriend. His name is T. Hood. What was? Hey, Rodney, happy to see you. Thank you, Miss Johnson. Thank you so much. T. Hood was his name. Hoodlum. He went to glory. Well, I don't know where he went. I don't know where he went. I don't know where he went. Because you know what I want to say? We're just gonna talk tonight. You know what I noticed? Every time somebody dies, the first thing people say is they went to heaven. But y'all said it's a heaven and a hell. That's what y'all said. Y'all said it's a heaven and a hell. Everybody ain't going to heaven. Now, I could be one of those people too. But every time somebody dies, baby, everybody ain't going to glory. So I can't say that T. Hoodlum went to glory because I don't know where he went. I know he's at the morgue. The whole situation to me is just really, really sad. It really, really is. I feel bad for a few of the people involved. I feel bad for Kelsey. I do. Even though I'm about to tug on her wig, I still feel bad for Kelsey. Because after it's all said and done, she still is a victim. She's still a victim no matter how I feel about the way that she was moving. in this situation thus far, it doesn't take away from what she experienced. Does that make sense? The person who I really feel horrible for is Kai, believe it or not. I really want to give all the grace and space for Kelsie because I understand that Kelsie was a victim of DV. It's so hard because I understand that DV is not a black and white situation and it's not as clear cut as I used to think that it was. Kelsie is a prime example of why I tell people sometimes and why I feel that in some scenarios you cannot get involved in domestic violence situations because the abused will always protect the abuser. This nigga is gone to glory or downstairs. And even after this man has probably put his hands on you again, you still found space in your heart to defend that nigga and throw your brother under the bus. Let me be clear. I ain't no gangster. Y'all already know. I ain't one who grew up in the streets. I'm not trying to say you gotta, it's a street code or none of that shit. But what I am gonna say, and I'm not gonna take it back, Kelsie should have shut the up and she shouldn't have been down on the internet saying anything about her brother. If it was one of my nieces, we would have called the cops. I know the cops sometimes don't take DV situations seriously. I understand that. I believe that when people don't call the cops, they have no intent of leaving the situation. So therefore, I am not going to put myself in a situation where I could be inmate 523-5567. Because what's going to happen is while I'm putting my hands behind my back, you're going to be holding his hands and y'all going to skip off into the sunset while I'm going to prison. Because that's exactly what's about to happen with Kai. Kai is a grown man and he's going to have to accept whatever he did that night, if he did anything. And I hate to sound insensitive to victims of DV, but in some situations, you have to accept that a lot of this shit can happen because of the situation that you choose to stay in and get your family and friends involved in. Kelsey's going to have to deal with the fact that while I understand it takes 6 or 7 times to leave your abuser, your family is involved in that shit because you chose to stay in that situation at the end of the day. And now your brother could be potentially going to prison because of the nigga that you chose to still continue to be with. And then you run your black ass down to the internet and throw him all underneath the bus, get in that bitch and back it up and then run him over again. Even to the point where Kelsie was on the phone talking to his raggedy ass mama. Still throwing him under the bus. Kelsey should have shut the fuck up. If ain't no cops knocking on your door, then you need to shut the fuck up until they come and pull you into the office. Other than that, Kelsey didn't have no business bringing her ass down to the internet at all. Because the only thing she did was make the situation worse. I don't think you can outsmart the police. But in a situation like this, Kelsey should have kept her fucking mouth closed until they came and asked her whatever they needed to ask her. If they don't ask me shit, I don't know shit and I ain't seen shit. Kelsey said out of her own mouth that she was advised not to say anything, and she still ran her raggedy ass down to the internet, opening up her mouth. That was the first thing that she said. That she was advised not to say anything, and she still opened up her mouth. I knew the way that she was speaking, and based off what his ragged ass family said, I knew he was probably over there beating on that girl. I said, girl, either he was beating on her, that was fighting, but girl, it was probably a DV situation. I feel bad for Kai. Oh, girl. See? Bitch, I ain't even started drinking yet. Girl, I'm not doing this tonight. Girl. Hold up, y'all. I feel bad for Kai. Because all right, y'all, baby. Get myself together, baby. Okay. Y'all know I'm a little sensitive. I had to get myself together. I feel bad for Kai because I Googled Kai is only 24. And the possibility, and we don't really know all the facts, but you have Kelsey saying that he was walking away talking about T Hood. Then you have the family saying that he was shot in the back. There are some people saying that he was shot 5 times, some people saying that he was shot 7 times. It's a sad situation because in situations of DV, and when you bring in the layer of the abuser could be a black man, black people are always taught not to call the cops on other black people, specifically black men. And so they're taught to just deal with it with each other. That's why you don't share homes with nobody. Family too. Kai living there while she kept letting this crazy nigga come over and put his life in danger too. Thank you, Lifu. I personally believe that if there is a DV situation, the first step should be calling the cops and following through that way. I don't give a damn about him being black. I don't give a damn if he has a black wife and black kids. If a nigga is putting his hands on you, you put his ass in jail and you press charges until you can't no more. Because the only thing that happens, as we can see, is you get your family involved. And even though I'm gonna go ahead and say it, bitch, y'all better be glad I'm not the judge. Because if I was a judge, and once I got the evidence in my chambers, and once I saw what happened, I would tell Kyle to go home. So you better be glad that I'm not the judge. Especially after I found out from what Ciara, the best friend, is saying, and from what the other people are saying, that he likes to put his hands on women. This ain't the only one. Girl, Kyle, go home. Don't do this shit no more. Take your ass home. You have to stop putting your brothers and fathers in positions where they could end up in prison. Because as much as we are taught you don't want to send a black man to jail, what the fuck do you think is about to happen right now? No matter how I feel about T Hood, no matter how I feel about Kai, if Kai murdered someone, if he shot someone in the back 5, 6, 7 times, there's a chance that he could go to prison. So while y'all trying to protect one black man, another one is going to jail, possibly. So if you're going to put a nigga in jail, put the one that needs to be there in jail. Okay, that's on my nose, girl. Y'all not got a fucked up nose. Girl, you can see my nose not dirty. I got a fucked up nose. You can see all the way in the back. I don't know, girl. I'm gonna go see Terry. I believe that when a victim of DV doesn't call the cops and get them involved from the rip, and you call your brothers or your uncles or your father, you have no intent of leaving the situation. Because if your intent was to get away from it, I'm not saying once the cops get involved, what they do. But if your first step is not to call the cops, because now what has happened is Kai is put in a scenario where he probably will go to prison if what they're saying happened. And Kelsey had already told us in that post that she wasn't leaving T Hood anyways. and that they always work through it. What's up, Look Out for Lauren? Just stopping to say hey to my favorite cousin. Hey, boo, hey, what's up? She already told us she wasn't leaving. She said it. It's one of those scenarios where men are taught to stand up for their sisters and mothers and the women in the family, and we should. But at what point do you pull back and you say, you know what? If a nigga punching you and beating your ass, call the cops and tell them that it's a big black nigga over here putting his hands on you and get his ass shipped off. You calling your brother or your father, what is that going to do to help the situation but make it worse for them? Because as much as these niggas think I'm gonna go whoop it, I'm gonna do this, and you're gonna be in jail too, baby. You're gonna be in jail too. Now you got caught on the run. Two things can be true. Kelsie is a victim, but she is also a snake that did her brothers wrong. If Kai beats this, he should never trust Kelsie again. I wouldn't. She won't say a motherfucking thing to me. What if he was shot in the back because T Hood was actively beating on Kelsie? A defense attorney can spin this. We in Georgia. I'm just saying. But I'm not no attorney, so I don't know. I just feel like Kelsie shouldn't have said nothing because I'm gonna go ahead and say it, and maybe I shouldn't say it. Girl, they probably could have. Girl, I shouldn't say it, but I'm gonna say it. Girl, if Kelsie would have brought her stupid ass down to the internet saying what she said, they probably could have tried to spin this the best way they could. They probably still can. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know how this shit works. But I think Kelsie coming to the internet didn't do nothing but fuck shit up. I just thought about it. If Kirk checked out from Kelsie because he knew about the abuse, but he knew she wasn't leaving. Okay, still ain't shit daddy, but cool. But why the fuck they leave their son over there? That's the thing, because we don't know, because Kelsie is saying that she never called the brothers over there. But people are also saying that one of the brothers lives with Kelsie, or they live together. But then through the text messages from Sierra, it sounds like Kirk found out that something was happening, because I guess she must have called Kirk. So I'm trying to put, we're trying to put the pieces together. What I feel like probably happened, because Kelsie made it very clear that I didn't call my brothers, but you probably called your daddy. And your daddy probably either got your brothers involved or your brothers was over with your daddy. You see what I'm saying? She's saying she didn't call the brothers. So right now, we really don't know all the facts. The way young Thug Crew got off, the jury tired. Okay. I'm so confused. So the police still looking for Kai? No. I don't think the police are looking for Kai. I think the police have already talked to Kai. Because if you listen to what Kelsie told the mama, I think they went and picked Kai up. If you listen to the phone call that Kelsie had with the mama, it sounds like they picked Kai up, but they let Kai go. Because the mother was saying, why would they let him go? And then Kelsie was basically like, I don't know. You see what I'm saying? So I think they did pick Kai up. Yes, I don't think the police are looking for Kai. I think he's cooperating with the police. Yes. I don't think they're looking for Kai. Based off this. You got to go back and listen to the phone call. But based off what it says, I don't think they're looking for Kai. I don't think Kai is in hiding. I think he's cooperating. He went in, they asked him some questions, and they let him go home. I think the mother, T Hood's mother, was pissed off because they let him go. But I think based off of the questioning, that made him the primary suspect. So at this point, I don't know. At this point, it looks like he probably shot him, but now they're trying to say it was self-defense. I hope, I just hope, I don't want to sound insensitive because, you know, a nigga is dead, but girl, that man was a menace. That man was that's what it sounded like to me. You got the baby mama online talking about how she didn't want him coming around. Y'all already know. I don't know if y'all know this. I don't know if y'all saw the other video. I bet Kelsey can't tell Rasheeda nothing. I bet she is done with her. I can bet my life on it. Baby, I would be. Let's talk, LaShonda. Thank you. Now that Mama Yolanda Hood, we got questions. Right. Right. He got shot. Thank you. That's what I was about to say. He got shot. The other three holes he had inside of him, based off what they said in the other video that I put out, they say he got those 3 holes in him because he was beating on another girl. So, girl, you already you beat the first go round. This time, Ty just got you. I mean, not Ty. Kai just got you good. I thought so. So that's what I mean. So all that talk about T Hood getting shot 5 to 7 times and shot in the back is just speculation. Thank you, Marquell Green. I think it's fucked up that Kelsey is still protecting an ain't shit nigga who was beating the shit out of her and throwing her brother under the bus. If Kai beats this, Kai will be a goddamn fool to fool with Kelsey for the rest of his life. She couldn't say a motherfucking thing to me. Nothing. Because the fact of the matter is, if Kai shot T Hood, he shot T Hood and your ass was in the middle of the shit. Because there's a good chance of what happened was T Hood was whooping your ass. They came over to see about you. T Hood and Kai got into a fight. They say Kai lost the fight. Kai went back and got his gun and then came back and let it rain and cleared it out. But it doesn't take away from the fact that it wouldn't have happened if your ass would have left that relationship a long ass time ago. I do not want to sound like I'm being insensitive to people of DV. But the fact of the matter is, Kelsey has some shit to do with this too. While Kai is a grown ass man and he's going to have to deal with whatever consequences that come with his actions, baby, let me see, girl, is my nose dirty? Girl, let me go say my nose dirty. Y'all keep saying my nose dirty. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see, baby. Maybe it is, girl. Let me see. Hold up. Oh, baby, that was just dead skin, baby. Thank you. Okay. That was a dry skin. Thank you. I didn't see it. It was dry skin. Okay. But yeah, I just feel bad for Kai. I really do. I feel bad for Kai because I just hate the situation that he's in. And he's in this situation. And I'm going to go ahead and say it. He's in this situation because of society. He is. Because, again, when a woman is being beaten by a man, especially when you black, you're supposed to handle it. No, you need to call the cops. Because what happens is this is what happens. Baby, the cops got immunity. So the cops gonna be all right. Let the cops call the cops and let the cops kill T Hood. The cops gonna get off. Y'all already know what's gonna happen. Let the white cops get T Hood in the back of the car and don't let him make it. Don't let him make it to the precinct. They gonna be all right. Who not gonna be all right is Kai. Hey Rodney, not let it rain, clear it out. This is not supposed to be funny, but I'm dying. I'm just saying. Kai is lucky it could have been him in the grave. It really could have. Rasheeda and Kirk are going to have to deal with the fact that they have a dysfunctional, fucked up relationship. And while I understand we are all grown and we do what the fuck we want to do at the end of the day, I'm not going to let anybody say that the household that you're raised in also does not contribute to how you move when you are an adult. When you grow up in dysfunction, you think dysfunction is normal. When your stepmama is a fool over a nigga and your daddy ain't shit, you might grow up to be like your stepmama, a fool over a nigga, and deal with an ain't shit nigga too like your daddy. And I'm not changing it. Kelsey wasn't go- look what Kelsey grew up around. If Kai is 24, that means that for at least 24 years, Rasheeda has been in Kelsey's life to some capacity. If Kai is 24, that means that Rasheeda has been in Kelsey's life for at least 24 years. And even though that's not her biological mother, the way that she moves, it could still have an impact on the way that Kelsey moves. And then when you take into account that your stepmama and your mama on TV, you had Rasheeda this season talking about, and y'all think I'm what she said, and I ain't leaving Kirk. Girl, bragging about it, and I ain't leaving Kirk. You have a two-parent household. You have a two-parent household. And you got one son who's possibly going to prison, and the other daughter was over there getting beat. Rasheeda got bags. Okay. Her husband a girl. Her career is over. All over the world. Thank you, Mimi and Hiru and Aaliyah. Thank you so much. Rasheeda, it normalized staying with toxic ninjas. The situation is not surprising. Thank you. Like I said, the only person, like I feel bad for Kelsey, believe it or not, even though I had to tug on her wig. I feel bad for Kelsey. I do, because at the end of the day, Kelsey is still a victim. And I hate the fact that that boy did that to her. But if Kai goes to jail, and Kelsey might just go on about her business. Like the only person I really honestly like at my core really feel bad for is Kai. I really feel bad for Kai. Because I just think it's a fucked up situation to be in when you've been taught to protect your sister and you're doing what you've been taught to do. And then that same person get on the internet and throw you under the bus. And throw you under the motherfucking 18-wheeler. I just think it's fucked up. Kelsey should have kept her raggedy ass mouth closed. And maybe, girl, she might be on drugs too. You know, I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you. Listen, I don't care what none of y'all say. I know that just because somebody is, listen, if he doing it, it ain't too far-fetched that she probably was doing it too. I just wish that somebody would have taken Kelsey's phone and threw that bitch in Lake Lanier. Rasheeda didn't believe K. Michelle. It makes sense. Kelsey was trying to get pummeled in peace. She saw how her stepmom and dad moved. That's another thing too. It's sad, it's a sad situation because you have to. We have we. This is a lesson for all of us. We have to be careful about how we approach certain situations because the way that it could sometimes come back knocking on our doors. You have Rasheeda down to the Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, basically calling K. Michelle a goddamn lie just for the tables to turn. I hate to say what I'm about to say, just for those tables to turn. And now your stepdaughter, your husband's daughter, was over there getting her head knocked between a washer and a dryer. I don't know what the drug was. The girls, I put the clips in my video. They never said what the new drug was. I couldn't be a stepmother because the way Kelsie acted like Kyle was so disposable would be enough for me. She wouldn't be allowed around my kids. Thank you, Isma. I do want to know this though. I want to know how Rasheeda is going to be around Kelsie. I want to know how Miss Charlene is going to be around Kelsie because even though Rasheeda is a mother figure, well, I don't know. I don't know if she's a mother figure or not. But Rasheeda is someone who has been in the Frost family for a very long time. She's been in Kelsey's life for a very long time. I would like to know how they would treat Kelsie going forward. Because at the end of the day, the fact of the matter is that ain't her daughter. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. That ain't her daughter. I want to know how the relationship between Kelsie and Rasheeda is going to be going forward. Because I hate to say, I don't want to be. I'm gonna go ahead and say, if that was my motherfucking son, and my son had somewhat stood up for you, and you threw my son under the bus, bitch, you ain't got two words to say to me. I don't give a damn. 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 Baby, the way that Kelsie couldn't say two motherfucking words to me after my son is probably sitting in prison because some shit that had to do with you, she couldn't say a motherfucking thing to me. And it's not even, it's how Kelsie handled the situation that would piss me off. It's how she came down to the internet. Girl, let me read this shit. What's my iPad? Oh shit, it's in the room. I'll use my phone. Let me read y'all what Kelsie said when she first brought her raggedy ass down to the internet. Hold up. Let me read it. Let's have some story time. Girl, you defended the ain't shit nigga over your own brother. It's not even that it's your brother, because you can have a brother who ain't shit nigga. It's your brother who more than likely got into it with this man because he was knocking your ass upside the head. Irony with the last name Frost, and they're just so cold hearted. Oh, just villainous even before this wild situation. Right. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Girl, this is what she said. I want y'all to listen to what Kelsie had to say. First off, I've been advised not to speak up by plenty of parties. I told y'all that's the first thing her raggedy ass said. That's the first thing that came out of her motherfucking mouth. First off, I've been advised not to speak up by plenty of parties. Then why the fuck are you speaking, girl? Shut up! I can't sit back and let this narrative being created go on. T Hood effed around and got his birthday subscription terminated. No more birthdays for you, sir. You should have kept your hands to yourself. I don't feel sorry for the nigga. I'm sorry. I don't. You cannot go around here just beating on women, beating on women, beating on women, and girl, think that eventually, girl, you won't meet your maker. If I was a judge, Kyle would not be in jail. Send his ass home. I might make him do a weekend of community service. I might make him do a little community service just to teach him a little lesson in the middle of the summertime. we're gonna have to give you something. I'm gonna have to give you some punishment. I'll make you do community service in the middle of August in Houston because it'd be hot. Baby, it's hot as fuck outside. Okay, you gotta go to Houston, Texas, and do community service for the weekend, and then you could just go home after that. Just go out and just pick up a little trash on the side of the street. Okay, girl. I can't sit back and let this narrative being created go on. The love of my life is gone. The man I lay with and cuddle every single night is no longer here. So, as I want to ask for respect and privacy, I won't because I will always defend my baby. I don't condone this ish in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I'm sick to my stomach. I don't wish this on anyone. My brain is all over the place. This is a total nightmare, but I'm going to get this off. I don't even have time to grieve or say my respects in the right manner. Girl, that's your motherfucking because I'm defending myself being attacked by people who are creating weird and sick rumors. I'm not good at talking, but I would love to give insight and let the people who love him in to get some understanding. I don't have the right words, but I want to keep typing while also respecting his family and loved ones. Girl. So please stop. So please stop listening to people who weren't there. Listening to all these rumors and conspiracy theories will get nobody anywhere but just following a false narrative. I hate I have to even post this, but I won't let y'all bully me and put the blame on me, making it seem like we weren't one. Bitch. Baby, Kelsey needs some therapy, baby. Baby, Kelsey needs some therapy. I ain't even fathom no ish like this. I love my man with my entire heart. Sending me threats, I am grieving too. I am hurting too. I didn't harm anyone or didn't ask anyone to harm him. I didn't call for anyone to come help me. When I read this, I said, oh my God. Kelsey defending T Hood and Kyle was defending her. It's a mess. When I read this, I said, oh my gosh, she throwing her brother under the bus. And not even her brother who was like ain't shit Nick. Like, and you know the thing that bothers me the most is y'all know I don't mind, y'all know I don't mind dragging these niggas. The reason why the Kai situation bothers me, I don't know anything about Kai. I don't, so I could be 1,000,000% incorrect. I've never really heard of Kai being in no shit like that. Like I ain't never really heard Kai being in the streets, like no gang banger. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never heard of it. Now that doesn't mean that he ain't been out in these streets. I think that it would be different if Kai had unalived somebody allegedly and he was a menace to society. If he was just out here gang banging and knocking down people's doors and just a fucking terrorist in the community, then I would be like, girl, fuck Kai. But Kai, baby, that's King. Oh, wait, come on, baby, because King is the one who be down to the Waffle House threatening to pistol whip motherfuckers. Okay, be very, okay. Can't fathom sleeping and waking up to a motherfucker beating you, baby. Hello? Baby, let's talk about it. So I've never really heard of Kai being in no shit. So when I look at the situation, and I see where this situation is going, it does make me sad when I see the reason that he's in this situation, even though if it is true, he went and got the GUN, he pulled the trigger. But I'm not removing Kelsey out of this equation. Because Kelsey, a lot of this shit happened because you still chose to be with that nigga. And because Kai and like other men are taught to defend your sisters and mothers and aunts and nieces, no matter what, you better go and whoop that nigga ass, not realizing, or maybe you do, a ass whooping, some people just not gonna take a ass whooping. Those situations could really escalate to a whole nother situation. Thank you. Look out for Lauren. I'm a certified DV professional. Shout out to you. Kelsey is handling everything horribly, but keep in mind, victims are always mindful of their safety, and sometimes calling the cops can jeopardize their safety, making it more dangerous to leave. Thank you. Look out for Lauren. This is a question that I will have. Thank you so much. This is a question I will have. I guess is what they call Stockholm syndrome. Girl, I'm not trying to sound insensitive. The nigga was dead. He's gone. Girl, that nigga. Okay, I shouldn't have said it that way. Girl, the nigga is dead. That's why I'm mad at Kelsey, because the nigga is gone, girl. Oh, you watching from the beginning? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Okay. That's why I'm on Kelsey's ass, because the nigga is gone. All right, so this is also what she said. I didn't harm anyone or ask anyone to harm him. I didn't call for anyone to come to help me. I didn't ask for this. I would never. My baby was still healing from being shot 3 times. We handled our business in private. I am livid also. Girl, and this is what, and look, thank you, look out for Lauren. This is where, like, okay. Shout out to the friend that released the facts, because the video of him yoking her by the throat should be enough for the judge and the jury. But you know the sad thing about it, let me ask y'all this. Okay, let me ask y'all this. And I'm not defending T Hood. Please don't think that I'm doing that. But those videos, I know what I saw, but those videos don't prove that that was that night. And those videos don't prove that Kai was necessarily in a situation where he felt like he needed to shoot him. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Like, him basically beating up Kelsey, what does that have to do with Kai shooting him? He beat up Kelsey. Okay. So what a brother come in? Where does gun come in and you shoot him in the back 5 times? This was my point. If he's dead, why would you throw your brother who was with us under the bus for that dirt bag? That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Bonnie. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't get it. That's my, like, I do. Okay, I'm not an expert. Shout out to Look Out for Lauren, y'all. Of course, I'm not an expert. Nowhere near it. I can understand why in like some scenarios where like the abused may not want to go against the abuser because the nigga is crazy. I guess in this situation, I guess she's still holding on. But in my head, I'm thinking the nigga is dead now. Girl, if anything, you free, girl. Let me say, I knew when his motherfucking family got on the internet calling him a motherfucking leader of the community. I knew that was some bullshit. I said, girl, that nigga ain't no motherfucking leader. Girl, he's a leader of the community. I said, I said, okay, girl. I'm gonna be quiet. You know, I'm gonna be quiet. Ain't no, that nigga ain't a leader of the community. I said, girl. And I'm Martin Luther King. Bitch. If he's a leader of the community, bitch, I'm Malcolm X, bitch, Martin Luther King, bitch. Girl, I said a girl's beat. Girl, y'all will, when I tell you, baby, y'all will put a nigga on a motherfucking mountain in a heartbeat. Y'all will turn a nigga into a statue. I'm still trying to understand. A leader. Girl, I said, what the fuck is she talking about? I said, okay, girl, I'm gonna leave him alone. Girl, their brother just died. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Girl. She was so worried about putting out a statement because she knew she did call for her brother. Thank you, Nile on the net. Let me finish reading. Okay. She put, I didn't call my family for help. For one, I'm the only girl, and I know we will be right back together that same night. Baby, I said, oh, girl. If anything, I don't involve my folks in our business. I didn't call a brother. I didn't call anyone but his mother. That's my baby. I don't care who's involved. I don't condone this. I'm not okay. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is why I can't. This is why I be ready to tug on Kelsey's. I was about to call a girl Chelsea. This is why I'm ready to tug on Kelsey's wig. As soon as I saw what she wrote, I instantly got pissed off. So no, I'm not going to sit here and let y'all create some sick narrative of me. I never want him hurt or call anyone to get him hurt, no matter what. We always got through anything together, and now I'm alone in this. I'm gonna leave it alone. I want all the DV experts. Y'all better go. I need y'all to go to Kelsey's Instagram and send her a DM and tell her she need to hire y'all. Look out for Lauren. Go to Kelsey and tell her she needs to hire you. It's not free. We don't do free service, but tell her she needs to hire you because she needs to talk to somebody. I'm trying to give her a little bit of grace. I will keep speaking my truth for my baby. Girl, I don't even want to read this anymore because she's about to piss me off. He was leaving. Girl, you said, listen to this. Listen to this. He was leaving and he should still be here. I love you, baby. Please come visit me and take me with you. Bitch, girl, bitch, shut the fuck up. Y'all get on my motherfucking nerves. When y'all start pulling that girl, I want to go home with you, then bitch, go with him then. Bitch, this bitch said, I can't, I'm sorry. Please, I love you, baby. Please come visit me and take me with you. Well, bitch, go with him. Go. Go on with him then. I can't argue with all of you and I don't want to. Y'all will hear, pick and choose what you want, but I didn't want this. Ask for it, call for it, set up or ask for anything. I would never. Stop playing on my name. Real ones know he wouldn't approve. People love using Stockholm syndrome and victim blaming as a way to excuse their bird behavior. Kelsie is a sheep and wolf. And Kelsie is a wolf in sheep's clothing. I don't like this, y'all. I really don't. And I think Rasheeda is a dummy. I think Kirk is trash. But I still, girl, and y'all know I'm not even on, girl, y'all know I'm not even on march in the street type of nigga for these niggas. Girl, I feel like I need to go to Atlanta and march in the street for Kai. Girl, that's where I'm at with it. Girl, I'm so serious. Y'all do not understand how my heart was hurt for that little boy. Not a little boy because he's a grown man, but Kai is only 24. And I hate that he could possibly be going to prison over some shit like this. Like, I really do hate it. If Kai was an ain't shit nigga who was a menace to society, I wouldn't give a damn about Kai. If Kai was out here shooting people and breaking down doors and all, I wouldn't give a fuck about Kai. But the fact that to a certain degree, Kai was in this shit because of the nigga who his sister was dealing with, that makes me feel bad for Kai. Bitch, I'm about to put on a free Kai t-shirt in about 5 fucking minutes. Girl. Y'all got me ready to start a GoFundMe for the fucking lawyers. Get that boy up out of jail. But if Kai told her to call the cops, it would have been, we don't protect our black women. And that's what thank you, Bonnie. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so fucked up because people have been conditioned to believe that in DV situations, don't call the cops because one, you don't want to call the cops on another black man. Just call your brother or your daddy or your uncles and let them handle it. No, call the motherfucking cops. Because at least if they kill him, Donald Trump already said they got immunity. So they're going to be good to go either way. If you kill him, nigga, you might go to prison. What's up, make it make sense? I definitely feel bad for Kai because of the family he was born into. Baby, I'm ready to go put some money. Girl, if that boy go to jail, I'm going to be pissed off if Kai goes to jail. I really, really am. I hope they do. I hope they try to do a self-defense or something. I don't know. I hope they try to just. I just hope he doesn't go to jail. I really don't think he should. But again, I know how I feel, and the way my emotions is not. That don't have nothing to do with the legal system. You know what I'm saying? I can feel how I feel, but legally, I don't know what's gonna happen to Kai. Things I want to know. I want to know if Kai gets off, how his relationship with Kelsey is going to be. Kelsey can say a motherfucking thing to me. Kelsey can say 2 words. Kelsey better not even look at me. Kelsey would be dead to me. Because, bitch, I was defending you. She couldn't say a mother, baby, I'm talking about a hi. You don't even look in my direction. She wouldn't be able to say, when I tell you, baby, I will be done with my sister, and I say done. I want to know what Rasheeda. And the thing is with Kelsey, you don't. Thank you, Bonnie. And the thing with Kelsey, you don't even know if the bitch is lying or telling the truth, because she done got caught on a couple of lies too. I wouldn't even want to see this for King discussing behind for protecting his sister. Right. Thank you, Black Butterfly. Let me say something. However, those brothers ended up over there. Which brother lived with because I've been hearing it was Kai who lived with, not lived with, they were roommates, I guess. Y'all think how y'all think Rasheeda gonna do? How y'all think Rasheeda gonna be with Kelsey? Because at the end of the day, Kelsey ain't Rasheeda's daughter. You know? That ain't her daughter. That right there, that's not her mother. And Kai's her son. Kelsey would be evicted expeditiously. I know that's right. Baby. I don't know. I really hate this situation. I really do hate it. Like I've been saying this. I was talking to one of my friends the other day, and from the rip, I was like, I feel bad for Kai. Like from the rip, I was like, I feel bad for Kai. I feel bad for Kai. That's who I feel bad for because he's so young and he just got caught up into some shit that he probably didn't want to be a part of anyways. You know what I'm saying? He got caught up into a situation with his sister and his sister's boyfriend that he probably didn't want no parts of to begin with. And now this is the outcome. I don't know. It's just a fucked up situation. It really is. Anyways, that's all I wanted to talk about, y'all. And even can I say something? Baby sure did. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah. Anyways, that's all I really had to talk about, y'all. I just wanted to get that off my chest. Oh, I'll have the and just like that finale up tomorrow. Um, yeah, I'm gonna watch it again and take a few notes. It wasn't a lot that happened, girl. But I'll have that up tomorrow. You think he's getting? I hope he gets off. I really do. I really do. I hope he gets off. I hope he gets off. I really do. I hope he gets off. Now, whether is he gonna get off, I don't know. Because if they, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone for right now. I don't know, but I hope he does because I don't feel sorry, girl. You can't be. You know what? And like somebody said in the comment section, we're gonna stop telling. This is gonna sound so fucked up, but we're just gonna keep it real tonight. We're gonna stop telling everybody to rest in peace because if you cause chaos and confusion while you're alive, then I hope chaos and confusion follows you. T Hood sound like all he did was cause chaos and confusion while he was down in Atlanta, Georgia. So now that he's transitioned, may he rest in chaos and confusion. And that's just what it is. You can't go around here doing all the shit you're doing, beating bitches' asses and knocking people upside the head and all types of carrying on, and then expect, girl, when you die, all of a sudden we supposed to say, well, girl, rest in peace. No, bitch, fuck you. Y'all didn't see how that boy woke that girl up out of her sleep and started choking her? Y'all didn't see that? Y'all didn't see how he walked into the room while she was asleep and woke up out of her sleep and started choking her? I'll say this much. I'm assuming, you know what? I'm gonna throw Kelsey a bone. I'm gonna throw Kelsey a bone. I'll say this much. Kelsey was probably getting to the point where she was gonna leave him. I don't know. I'll say that because if she had a camera in her room, she probably had that camera in her room. So when the day she finally got enough strength to leave, she had all that shit recorded. I'll say that. Maybe local rapper code is for ain't got no job. Right. Thank you, make it make sense. I'll say that. Maybe that's why she had the cameras in the room. Because she was getting ready to leave him. Girl, he was fucking psychotic. Who the fuck walks into a room while somebody is sleeping and starts choking them? What the fuck? And you know the sad thing about it? The sad thing about it is when I went to the best girl, one thing about it, I'm gonna find the stories. So this is what happened. So last night, before I put the video out, I had did a video and I was cursing everybody out. And I said, girl, I can't put this on YouTube. Bitch, the way I was cursing out Kelsey, Kirk, Rasheeda, and I even cursed out Kyle a little bit, girl. But the way I knew I couldn't have put the video up because the way I was talking about Kelsey. I'm just gonna be honest. Because the way I was talking about Kelsey, like I was sitting at the table talking to some of my friends, that's how bad I was talking to Kelsey. And the way I was talking about Kirk and Rasheeda, and how of a piss poor example they are for their children. Kirk and Rasheeda are a piss poor example for a mother and a father. They should be ashamed of themselves. You can't expect to create human beings who move a certain way when your mama and your daddy ain't shit. You've had Rasheeda definitely gonna have bags after all of this. Rasheeda got bags. Her husband got her career is over. All over the world. Shout out to K. Michelle. Girl, you have had Kirk embarrass Rasheeda ever since people thought he was gay. Do y'all want to tell the truth why Kirk act the way he act? One, Kirk ain't shit. If y'all go back and watch Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, Kirk didn't act like that at first. A lot of people thought Kirk was gay. Go back. I'm telling y'all. If y'all think about it, Kirk started acting a fool like I think of the next season. Because when Kirk first came onto Love and Hip Hop, Kirk was very kind of like, soft-spoken in a way. And then he just started acting a fool. And everybody thought he was a punk. That's why K. Michelle was like, he got 3 earrings and your husband's a girl. He was reserved. That's what I'm trying. He was reserved. And he has been dragging Rasheeda pretty much since the inception of Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. To the point where Kirk was in a hot tub with Bambi and some other bitches and niggas. I think Benzino, Bambi, and some other girls. Kirk has cheated on Rasheeda. Kirk has had a baby on Rasheeda. Kirk was still trying to fuck his baby mama last year. And Rasheeda came back this season and was like, and I ain't leaving Kirk. Bitch. And then we wonder why. Your kids are growing up the way that they're growing up. Well, look who they have to look up to. Kirk and fucking Rasheeda. If If the woman who you've been knowing for 24 years is a dummy, then you might be a dummy too. If the man who you've been knowing your entire life is an ain't shit nigga, you gonna go get a nigga like your daddy. Beyonce told y'all, I want my unborn son to be like my daddy. I want my husband to be like my daddy. And girl, Beyonce got exactly what Matthew was, a philanderer. Hello? She wanted it. So Kelsey just went and got an ain't shit nigga just like her daddy is an ain't shit nigga. Now, I'm not saying Kirk is over there, girl, knocking Rasheeda upside the head. But if those are the examples that you have in your life, and Kirk did all this on TV, bitch. Kirk did all of that on TV. So in the grand scheme, the picture is, girl, in real life, Kirk and Rasheeda can't tell Kelsey a motherfucking thing. Kirk and Rasheeda can't never tell Kelsey nothing. Cause look how you let, girl, that's my daddy, but look how you let him treat you, girl. Look how you let my daddy treat you. You can't tell me nothing. You so messy. But it is what it is. Oh, wait, I feel like my nose running. Hold up, y'all. But yeah, y'all. You know, it's a sad. I really do hope, as much as Kelsey pisses me off, I hope, all BS aside. I don't really see it for Miss Kelsey because I don't like the way she did Kai. I don't. But I hope that she gets the help that she needs and realizes, even though the nigga is gone. Girl, he gone, baby. And when I say he not coming back, he not coming back. Like, we know for a fact he not coming back. So I hope Kelsey gets the help that she needs to kind of just work through her situation. Because whatever she feels about T Hood, the love she has, the protection that she feels that she needs to cover him with, girl, she needs to let that go. She needs to let it go. And hopefully Kai, I keep saying hopefully, I don't know. I'm giving up being messy around spring, summer. I know that's right. It's getting a little too heavy, baby. Heavy. It's getting a little too heavy, baby. But it is what it is. The only person I'm concerned about is Kai. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know why that bothers me, but it just does. The only one I'm concerned about is Kai. Because I really don't feel this is what I think. This is not facts, okay? I'm not speaking in facts. I'm not speaking with evidence. I'm just telling y'all what I feel and what I think based off what I have seen being said on the internet. I don't think Kai did nothing wrong. Did anyone donate to the Hood Family GoFundMe? I baby had a GoFundMe up the same motherfucking night. Oh, ghetto asses. Charlene ran over Kirk's bike. Kelsey better run. I know that's right. Okay. I don't think Kai did nothing wrong. Now, this is not me talking like somebody who knows the law. I'm telling you how I feel just as a person. I will let Kai off. Kai, go take your ass home. I don't think Kai did nothing wrong. I think that Kai's in the situation because of his sister's choices. I think that Kai was doing what society teaches men to do. Yeah, my friend said I should DM her. You know, I'm a therapist too. She's dealing with trauma and now grief and loss. Not making excuses, but the situation is very complex all around for everybody. I'm with you on that one. Look out for Lauren. Thank you. Look out for Lauren. Yes. I think that Kai is going to have to deal with the fact that he did take a life, even though I just hope Kai is okay. I do. I'm not a fan of Rasheeda being dumb, and I'm not a fan of Kirk being an ain't shit nigga. But that don't have nothing to do with Kai. I just hope Kai is doing okay. And even though he might be going to prison, ooh, girl, ooh, God, ooh, y'all think he's going to prison? Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all think Kai going to jail? No matter how we feel about the situation personally, Yandy needs to protest and get maced for okay? Right. Yandy needs to go protest and get maced for Kai. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think he's going to jail? They say that T Hood beat up Kai and then he went and got his gun. So they said basically Kai got his ass whooped. But y'all know T Hood had that crackhead strength. So it was an unfair fight to begin, bitch. Girl, you know T Hood, girl, y'all know T Hood's supposed to, you know, T Hood. Girl, I think he's going to jail too, if we're gonna be honest, girl. I don't want him to, but girl, if he shot him in the back 5 or 7 times, girl. You know, like I don't, you know, like I mean, girl, I don't know, I wasn't there, but if he shot him in the back 5 to 7 times, and they're saying that Kai got beat up by T Hood, and then that's when Kai left, and then went and got his pow pow and came back and let it rain and cleared it out. Chicken noodle soup. Hello, girl. Hey, right, and cleared it. Baby, he let it rain. He cleared that motherfucker out. I know that's right, God. But let me stop. God can never take shit seriously. That's my problem. No, I'm taking it seriously. I just don't give a fuck about T Hood. With a soda on the side, baby. I think he might be going to jail too, y'all. Honestly, all bullshit aside, I don't think he should go. But girl, that's just that. I mean, me, that's not realistic. I don't think that's realistic. Me feel, you know what I'm saying? Like he shot somebody in the back. If the reports are true, if Rasheeda can sell out these backyard venues for her concert and hire a decent lawyer, Kyle might get off with a self defense. I don't know. Okay, I need y'all to go. Girl, bubblegum down the Sheeta show. You ain't beat no crackhead. Hey, Johnson Hernandez. Okay, that's another thing too. Kyle wasn't gonna win that fight. Girl, that boy was over there on all types of shit. Girl, you know, that's a T Hood was a full-blown crackhead, baby. I would have fought his ass. I would have shot his ass too. That motherfucker was probably like Michael Jackson Thriller. And y'all know he into that whole vampire type of look. Girl, you know that Kelsey changed up her whole look because of that nigga. I don't care what none of y'all say. I think Rasheeda should hide Kai until she get her coins right to retain YSL Brian still Esquire. Bitch, as far as I'm concerned, girl, I will have Kai in motherfucking Bali with Russell Simmons. Hello? I will have my son on the first motherfucking plane to Bali, bitch. Okay? And I would ask Russell to clear out one of them rooms, girl, for my child, until we get this shit situated. But girl, yeah, T Hood was over there on all types of drugs and shit, girl. You know, he had the strength of, girl, 20 men. He had that crackhead strength. So he probably did wear Kai out. Girl, he was probably trying to bite. And then he's a vampire too. Phaedra gonna bury T Hood and represent Kai, baby. A jury we see him look at T Hood video. Oh, a jury we see him look at T Hood video, not guilty. T Hood was dragging the whole Frost family, baby. Let me show y'all. Kelsey. Kelsey also, she started getting into that whole goth look, which ain't nothing wrong with it. But I think she did that because, you see, she got wear the blue contacts. That's something with that. That's the type of music he does. And I think she changed up. Girl, how do you go from this? Girl, I've been trying to say a woman will change up how she looks. How you go from this? How you go from this? Like, but that was his aesthetic. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, I think once they kind of got together, she started to take on his aesthetic of how he presented himself. Because girl, you used to give just a bust down on, you used to give bust down fish, and now you goth, blue contacts. More than likely, you over there doing drugs. Because if he doing them, you doing them. And girl, if he does it, you do it too. I ain't seen that kind of switches. That's how Courtney do. Courtney Kardashian, she do the same thing. Courtney's. I don't have y'all ever noticed that about Courtney? Courtney's another pick me too. Courtney, have y'all noticed whatever Courtney doesn't have an identity of her own. Courtney's identity when it comes to how she presents herself, her aesthetic, her fashion, is who she's dating at the time. Go back and watch how Courtney was when she was with Scott. Then go back and watch Courtney how she was with when she was with that the Middle Eastern dude. Then look how she is with Travis. What's his name? Travis Barker. She literally went from like J. Crew to like sex, like slick back ponytail, to now dressed in all black with like a black bob. Like Courtney is the same way. Whatever man she gets with, she changes up to fit how the man she's with. Yes, Courtney takes on her mate's identity. She does it all the time. She did it with Scott. She did it with the other guy, and now she's doing it with Travis. If her and Travis don't work out, and the next man she gets with, however he is, that's how Courtney gonna be too. Go back and just look at Courtney how she was with each man she dated. Courtney's the same exact way. Courtney just not out there like a Kim is so visible now. You know, Courtney kind of play like the background now. So I don't think people really pay attention to Courtney. But if you go look at Courtney, you'll see she's the same exact way. Same exact way. Mm-hmm. After Scott, she dated like that Middle Eastern dude. Remember, he was like, was he Middle Eastern? I don't know. Remember, he wasn't. I know he wasn't white. He was like a model or something. Yeah. And she was wearing like the slick back long ponytails, like the tight little skirts. And then when that ended, he was like biracial or something. He wasn't white. And then when that ended, she got with Travis. And then as y'all noticed, she went into the whole wearing black. She cut her hair. Cousin has not went live in 16 days. Thumbs up the video. Right. Girl, I ain't really had nothing to talk about. I didn't realize that most of my videos, believe it or not, y'all, as much as a Real Housewives of Atlanta got on my nerves, that was really a lot of my lives. If you go back and look at my lives, pretty much every live I did, we talked about Real Housewives of Atlanta. Girl, y'all know they say, y'all know I had to drag Kim the other day. Kim Zolciak coming back to the, they say she's coming back to the show. I'm going to say this live, out loud, and in color. If y'all let that white lady come back to that show and play in y'all motherfucking faces, I will lose respect for every black woman on that show. The fact that Kim, the brokest bitch out of everybody, ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, now wants to bring her broke ass back to the show. When she was on the show, she turned her nose up at everybody on that motherfucker. Sat in that restroom and told Andy that what other white woman was sitting on the stage with 5 African-American women. The bitch never wanted to film scenes. When she would come, it would be a dip in, dip out. She never wanted to participate in any of the trips. Kim thought she was too good for those women. And now the fact that the bitch is broke and wants to bring her ass back to the show. If y'all welcome Kim back into the fold with welcome arms, every single woman on that show is whack. Croy brought a whole gun to the reunion. Andy said this, Georgia is an open to carry state. So he had the gun on him. He tried to bring it into the building. And it was like, no, just leave the gun in the car. He wanted to bring it into the building. Girl, what the fuck? Why do you need a gun? Girl, what the fuck you think about to happen? Girl, no, okay, you got Porsha to ghetto ass. But girl, for the most part, ain't nobody getting. Girl, it ain't that type of party now. Now, Porsha might pull a bitch out, come in late, but can the family also participate as the abuser? I think about how the sister immediately defended him despite knowing he was a piece of shit. Girl, they all really low-key defended him. Mm-hmm. The problem that I have, and this is how I look at it. We talk about the black franchises not being up to par when it comes to showing us wealth and luxury. And then when they finally tried to do it this season, right? We were like, okay, kudos. Y'all making, you're giving us some. You got Shamir with the $9 million house. You got Porsha who about to get evicted from her shit, but nonetheless, she okay. So Porsha, silly ass. Anyways, so you have the girls trying to give us something. So for y'all to bring back Kim, a white lady who's broke. Kim is broke. What's up, Joy? Kim is broke. I would rather them go get a black woman who's broke and give her the opportunity to use the platform and possibly be the next Kandi Burruss or Lisa Vanderpump or whomever before they let a white woman who turned their nose up at them back into the fold and she ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. Give the opportunity to a black lady. Don't give it to this white bitch who didn't want to be around y'all in the first place. That's all I'm saying. If you don't give it to anybody, give it to a broke black woman. Don't let that white lady back on the show who didn't want to be around y'all anyways and sat in the restroom and said what other white woman would sit on the stage with 5 African-American women. Sheree is broke. I don't like that. I really don't. I don't. I don't like that. They need to drag Kim every episode if she comes back. Girl, Kim ain't got shit. What Kim gonna do? And the only reason why they're bringing back Sheree is so Sheree and Angela can get into it. If I was Charles, I wouldn't even film. That's the only reason why they're even bringing back Sheree, so that Sheree and Angela can get into it. And if I was Charles, they would have me fucked up. Y'all already tried to play in my face the first season. I'm not letting y'all motherfuckers play in my face again. If I was Charles, they won't have shit to work with me. Every time those cameras came around, my mouth would be on hush. Because that's the only way they can have something to work with is if you give them something to work with. You better be like Eddie. You see Eddie Osefo don't say shit. The only time you see Eddie is when he's shooting scenes with Wendy and them kids. Other than that, bitch, we don't get nothing from Eddie. Nneka tried to do it with her husband, and you see Wendy stepped in and shut that shit all the way down. That's exactly how I would move if I was Charles. I will move just like Eddie Osefo. When them cameras come around, y'all ain't getting shit from me. Y'all ain't about to set me up no more. Y'all got the game fucked up. I'm gonna show y'all better than I can tell y'all. Baby, Eddie just be smiling. Eddie don't give them shit. All the time you see Eddie is when Eddie shooting scenes with them kids and Wendy. Him and Wendy might go out to dinner, but other than that, Eddie don't give them nothing. Okay? The last reunion, that was the busiest. Okay, I will say. I forgot. The last reunion, that was the busiest that Eddie has ever been. Past that, I don't remember Eddie just being in the shit like that. Now, last season, I forgot about the reunion. If Carly Red is on that show, I'm done. Y'all barely making it with K. Michelle, if we're gonna be honest. And I love K. Michelle. But y'all barely making it with K. Michelle, if that's the truth. But if y'all put Carly Red on my TV screen for Real Housewives of Atlanta, girl, it is over. At this point, my thing is this. It's lazy and it's sorry. There's nothing else that we... What are we going to... K. Michelle might be a tad bit different because K. Michelle hasn't been on our TV screens in a minute. So it might be something new that we could learn from K. Michelle. Carly Red, even though I really don't watch Love and Hip Hop like that, what are we going to learn from Carly Red? Carly Red has been on reality TV for how long? It's not like Carly Red stopped and disappeared for 5 or 6 years, kind of like K. Michelle. K. Michelle hasn't been on reality TV. When was the last time K. Michelle was on Love and Hip Hop? Did you see the short Shamia put out where she said the HVAC man likes to keep the air on Arctic, have her freezing is what I believe she said. Shut the fuck up. I told y'all. I tried to tell y'all. Did you see? I tried to tell y'all. Let me tell y'all something. One thing about, girl, now I'm about to start dragging Mr. HVAC. I told y'all. Let me tell you something. I said that fucking nanny, that nanny nurse ain't walked into that house and touched that AC. Baby, it really is, though. Love and Hip Hop Atlanta is produced better than Real Housewives. It really is. It really is. Now, I haven't watched this season. Did I watch last season? And I was even impressed with the production. I was like, oh. I tried to tell y'all that nanny ain't touched that AC. Because why the fuck would the nanny be walking around bundled up? The same way she wouldn't turn that motherfucker down, she could go turn that bitch back up. Okay? She's not walking around her bundled up. She's walking, because most people don't walk in folks' house touching their thermostats. It just don't work that way. So when I thought about it, I was like, hold up. If it's cold, then who had the motherfucking AC down that cold? Because if the nurse was wrapped up in a blanket, that means that she was cold. So if she turned it down, bitch, she would turn it back up. Anyways, they were putting it on. You did say it, thank you. They were trying to put it on the nanny. But I knew that woman had to. Let me say something. In real life, in real life, nobody walks into somebody's home and touches the thermostat. And I hate to say it the way I'm going to say it, especially the help. Bitch, I can't tell you the last time I walked into my grandmother's house and touched her thermostat. Okay? And I lived with my grandmother my last 2 years of high school. And I don't think I ever touched her fucking thermostat unless she told me to. unless she said, Chi. You know my nickname is Chi. Chi. Go put the thermostat up to 88. 88? Goddamn. The fuck? It's 106 degrees outside. You want the fucking thermostat on 88 degrees? Girl, what the fuck is going on? She used to always do shit like that, girl. You hot as fuck. She talking about turning the motherfucking thermostat on, girl, 80. 80? Girl, what? You mean 68? Nanny, girl, it's 99 degrees outside. Girl, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? Girl. Anyways, girl, she's had a game fucked up. Okay. Anyways, but yeah. Shout out to Real Housewives of Atlanta. Shout out to, I want to know how this new season is going to work. I really don't like that Kim is coming back. I'm probably going to talk about Kim every week. Y'all better hope I have a whole new attitude. So not y'all. But babe, I hope my attitude is a whole lot better when season 17 kick off. Because right now I do not like the fact that Kim is coming back. I don't. The only reason why I would want Kim to come back is if Kenya was coming back and Kenya could drag her every fucking time they sat down. That would be the only reason I would want Kim back on the show is to get dragged by Kenya. If Kenya not gonna be on the show, Kim don't need to be on the show. Because I can already tell you they're gonna play. They're gonna let Kim play in their faces. Sheree definitely gonna let Kim. I don't know why Sheree is so whack to me when she do shit like that. Why does Sheree always fall on the sword when it comes to goddamn Kim? I have never understood. Do Kim got something on Sheree? Because the way Sheree act when it comes to Kim Zolciak is very fucking weird to me. It is so weird to me. I don't know. They say she coming back, child. I hope she's not. But they started filming like a week ago. Sheree better not come back talking about no damn fall, winter, October collection. Because, bitch, we tired of you and your fashion with no fashion. The Honda 07, thank you. I don't know why. I like Sheree, but I don't know why Sheree is coming back. The only thing that I can think of is they're bringing Sheree back so she can go after Angela. That's the only, because other than that, like what, girl, I'm not mad at Sheree because, girl, she not going to turn down that check, but what other reason would they have to bring Sheree back? It has to be because she used to date Charles. And Angela and Charles are on the show. That's the only thing I can think of. Because outside of that, I don't really know what Sheree is going. And I don't, and if they were going to bring Kim back, it would have made more sense when Kim was going through that ghetto ass divorce that she was going through with Croy. I just feel a way about Kim being, I'm sorry, I just feel a way about Kim being broke and white. You're poor and you're white. Like, shout out to Karen Huger. You're poor and you're white. I have an issue with Kim being poor and white and coming back to the nigga show. And I don't give a damn that Kim was the OG of the show. Yes, I used to like Kim. Yes, I did. I didn't mind Kim in the beginning, but now I do. Kim gives you trailer park trash. And it burns me up because I remember how Kim used to treat those girls. Kim used to treat those black ladies like she was better than them. And now she's Kim is the brokest one out of everybody on the goddamn cast. And y'all gonna let this white lady come back after she said what she said about y'all? Y'all really gonna let this white lady come back after she said what she said about y'all and use y'all to rebuild her life? After she made it seem as though y'all was fucking just dangerous. Because that's what Kim was trying to get to. What other white woman would sit on the stage with 5 African-American women? I would rather y'all go get the brokest black woman in Atlanta before y'all let that white lady come back to that show. And I mean it. Y'all know I want to go to New York Fashion Week. I mean, I don't. It's only one place I can go to, but the tickets are kind of expensive. The Fashion Bomb Daily Show. I thought about going. Well, they're not expensive because you can because they're really not. I think they start like at $50 or $100. But girl, I think the $100, girl, you gotta stand up. Girl, who's standing up, bitch? Girl, who's standing up? Girl, I'm not standing up no motherfucking well. Okay, bitch, girl, where's my seat? Okay. But I kind of want to go to New York Fashion Week. Standing for 100 is crazy, girl. Right, that's what I said. I said, who the fuck? I think the sit down ones are like 200. Like 250, I believe. I was like, ooh, girl. Girl, I'm gonna have to put her on Klarna. Affirm. Okay, bitch. I the girl, just break it down to 6 monthly payments for me, baby. But yeah, I'm thinking about going into New York. I don't know. Okay. But that's the only fashion show I can really get into, which I wouldn't mind. But I need to lose like 20 pounds. I need to lose like 20 pounds. Okay. I just need to lose like 20 pounds before I go. I'm going to figure it out though. But yeah, they're having a fashion show that I kind of wanted to go to. Okay. Kim does have something on Sheree, a tongue, baby. Thank you, make it make sense. So yeah, but we're gonna figure it out though. Okay. But I heard it'd be hectic in New York for New York Fashion Week. I don't know. That's the only thing. Anyways, what else, y'all? That's all I had to talk about. I don't want that white lady on my TV either. I don't like the way she left. If Kim would have left Atlanta with showing a little bit more respect, then I might welcome that bitch back with open arms. I'm acting like I'm doing a hire. Okay. Bitch, I probably would welcome that bitch back with open arms. Okay. But I don't like the way I really don't like the way she did them. Girl, when I tell I have not really seen it for Kim since that reunion. When she said that shit, I was like, oh, this bitch is on some fuck shit. I was like, oh my God, Kim really just said that shit. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I did not like that. I did not like that. I didn't like it. And I don't like it today. You know, it take me a long time to let shit go. Baby. But yeah, I might be in New York. Right. Exactly, Diva. Exactly. Oh, girl. Oh, broke ass. Shit. But yeah, I might be in New York for New York Fashion Week. Oh, I wish I got invited to a couple of shows because I would have went. That's the thing. I want to get invited for free. I don't want to pay no motherfucking money. Bitch, I want to invite. Invite me. Okay, bitch. But I'm a nobody, so I guess once I become a somebody, then maybe I might get invited to a show or two. But right now, them hoes said you gotta pay, bitch. Bitch, you was a nobody, bitch. You gotta put your credit card information into the system. That's all right. It's all right. I'm gonna get an invite one day. Okay. But I get an invite one day. Baby. I know that's right. I want Shamil to come back. I do want Shamil to come back to the show. I want Shamil to come back. I wouldn't mind if all the. Well, that's a lie. I was about to start lying. I can see KK Clark working with Dean Cain. Okay. Shamil is a clown. Shamil is. She is. I just don't like the fact that Shamil's so weak to me. Ugh, I hate that. I do not like a weak person. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't like a weak person in the way that Shamil shows up weak, if that makes sense. Shamil shows up too weak for me. Like that makes that's what that was my issue with Shamil. I couldn't figure out what it was. But that's what it was. Shamil, I lost respect for Shamil because Shamil just showed up as weak to me. I didn't dislike Shamil. I feel like she cool, but she just like weak. That's what it was. Like girl, you just like, and I'm gonna tell you what really sealed the deal for me is when that bitch came and did that interview. When she put out that apology. When I tell you, all I saw was Shamil apologizes, and I think I listened to like the first like 5 or 6 seconds, and I said, "Girl, this bitch, girl, get the fuck off my." And right then and there, I was like, "Girl, why are you apologizing?" The only person, and I don't even know if it would have been an apology. Oh, and then uses God, girl. I feel like, girl, the only person, and I don't even know if it would have been an apology because I said apologize to Porsha. I don't know if I would have apologized to Porsha, but the only person that I would have acknowledged was Porsha, if that makes sense. If that were me, I just would have said, Porsha, I hate that we're in the spot that we're in right now. I hate that it had to end this way. I wish you well, or maybe we can circle back around in a few years. But that would have been the only person I probably would have acknowledged. And that's because, girl, here I go with some toxic shit. Fuck Porsha, okay? Fuck Porsha. That's probably the only person, maybe. But and when I say maybe Porsha, just because of how the friendship ended. The best thing, and I was listening, shout out to the diva. The best thing, I was listening to your review, well, when you put it up some weeks ago. And I screenshot it because I was gonna post it on Twitter, but I forgot to. And what the problem was, now we're about to get started about Real Housewives of Atlanta. Here we go. The shit is over, but I'm about to bring it back up again. Shamia discussing her friendship with Porsha amongst her friends, there was nothing wrong with that. Because it is okay for Shamia to go get an outside opinion, especially with people who know them. The way that Porsha was, girl, using really shit that Shamia should be saying at the reunion against Shamia, when Shamia should have been the one saying that shit. Even when Porsha says she's talking to our private friend group. Well, that actually is the way that it should be. Because if Shamia feels like she's being mistreated by you, then the people that will probably be the most honest with Shamia would be the people in the immediate friend circle. So if I go back and I say, hey, girl, what do you think about so, and so? Then the friends who know us could say, well, girl, maybe she meant it this way. Or maybe she meant it this way. Or did you ask her? You see what I'm saying? But I think people were trying to pin Shamia talking about the shit that Porsha did and put it on the same level as Porsha, what Porsha did to Shamia. And that is not the same. Shamia talking about Porsha's actions to people in their private friend group, people who know Shamia and Porsha, that is not the same thing as what Porsha was doing to Shamia. Porsha was jealous of Shamia. Porsha didn't want Shamia on the show. And her actions showed that the very first episode, the second episode this season. So she could sit there and be like, "Oh my God, didn't I say I want Shamia on the show?" Your actions didn't show that you wanted Shamia on the show, Porsha. Your actions actually were the opposite of that. But Shamia, I don't know if Shamia, and I don't want to make excuses for Shamia. I don't know if Shamia can't articulate herself. Maybe she is scared of Porsha. But it was so many things that Shamia could have said to back Porsha up off of her. And she didn't. Baby, once Porsha started playing in Shamia's face at their reunion, Shamia should have just went into her clip. But see, the thing is, you know what it is too, y'all? You know what it is? This is another thing too. And y'all see how Porsha, you see how Porsha still through, okay? You see how Porsha still was trying to throw Shamia's business out there? You kiss Kandi in the club, I kiss Kandi in the club, baby. See, Porsha don't have nothing to lose. So Porsha, she doesn't mind throwing Shamia's business out there. Shamia can't really go there with Porsha because Shamia might feel like, bitch, if we start getting dirty, it's gonna get real dirty. And Shamia, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say Shamia got a whole husband and kids. Porsha don't give a damn. So it's like, girl, you know my dirt, I know your dirt. I've been telling y'all Shamia and Porsha been hoeing since high school, so they know each other business. That's why I was so confused. How many times did I say, Porsha, you telling Shamia business when your ass was probably doing the same thing? And then she get to the reunion talking about, I was kissing Kandi in the club. Yeah, I was kissing Kandi in the club. Girl, y'all probably hold together. Y'all was probably even fucking some of the same niggas if we're going to be honest about it. Okay? So for you to even start telling Shamia's business as if, bitch, I'm not going to think you was doing the same motherfucking thing. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, y'all been knowing each other since high school. Y'all know each other dirt. But Shamia never wanted to go there with Porsha. Porsha would have had the game fucked up. Because as soon as Porsha even started trying to play in my motherfucking face at that reunion, bitch, we would have just aired it all the way out. Especially since you want to start getting down to the internet talking about mamas and shit. Do you really want to talk about mamas and daycares? Because for what the streets say, it was a rest in peace sign in front of that daycare. Now, I don't know, I wasn't there. That's why I was like, Shamia is really letting Porsha play in her face. Because do you really want to bring up date? Like Kandi said, do you want to talk about the mothers? What Kandi stole, Ashley? Do you really want to talk about the mothers? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because the people said it was a rest in peace sign in front of the daycare. ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. So if we want to bring up the mamas, you better be very careful. That's why I was like, Shamia is letting Porsha play in her face. Bitch. Because we can bring up the mamas in the daycare situation if you really want to. Do you want to bring it up? Okay. Do you want to bring up the daycare in the daycare situation? Now I don't know. I wasn't there. And that's why I was like, Shamia, like, girl, I don't like to see friendships fall out. I don't. But I'm not gonna let you play in my face either. I'm not letting you play in my face. And you know what it is too? Y'all already know I have a real bad problem with public humiliation. So my head would have instantly started spinning when I saw that my friend was trying to play in my face on TV. Girl, I would have had smoke coming out of my ears. Girl, I'm not gonna let you play with me like this. Girl, friends since 99 and all. Girl, we've been friends since 93. Girl, I'm not about to let you embarrass me like this on TV. Girl, at all. Girl, at all. And we just would have been airing each other out. Okay? As soon as Porsha even started telling us, girl, we would have just been airing each other business out. Because the way Shamia let Porsha play in her face and then brought her black ass down to the internet apologizing. But that bitch apologized to everybody on the cast. I said, girl, you so whack. Girl, bitch, I would have told them this. Baby, you could suck my motherfucking pussy. Okay? I ain't apologized to now one of y'all bitches. I ain't did none of y'all hoes. Girl, I don't even know half of y'all bitches. I just met y'all 3 months ago. The fuck I'm apologizing to y'all for? Bitch. I was like, oh, she's so whack. I was like, this is so whack. Shamia is really down to the internet and apologizing to Phaedra. When she apologized to Phaedra, I said, girl. They say she apologized to everybody. I said, oh, girl. I wish, bitch, Phaedra wouldn't get a motherfucking thing out of me. Now, we can move on, but I'm not apologizing to no motherfucking Phaedra. Baby, she will be the last person to get any acknowledgement out of me. I said, girl, you got the game fucked up. Phaedra won't get shit from me. And that's when I was like, Shamia. I was just like, Shamia. I was like, Shamia. And then and it is true. I'm about to say something. I shouldn't say this. I'm gonna say it. Straight up punk push. Shout out to Gabor. I do not like when y'all sort of, girl. I do not like when people start bringing God into them being stupid. You know, God wants us to, and you know, I try to be a God-fearing person, and my faith tells me to. Girl, please. I think Shamia I didn't watch. Let me just be clear. I didn't watch the whole video. I watched a few seconds and I turned it off. I didn't watch the whole video. But I just remember people saying that she apologized to everybody in the video. And I was just like, girl, wait. I think I saw the part, because I did open it up a couple of times. I think I did see one part where she said, I think she apologized to Phaedra, and I think she said, if I offended you, I think that's how she apologized, but I think she pretty much apologized to everybody on the cast. And I was just like, what the fuck is Shamia doing? Girl, like, and stuff like that, you can apologize. I 100% believe in apologies. Because I'm not about to go around the room issuing apologies just because. Especially when I know you done fucked around, girl, when you tried to fuck me over. I think an apology, I just don't get it. I just don't get. That's also and that's when I think the light bulb went off. Oh, I don't have what it is I don't have respect for Shamia because I think Shamia is weak. I think that's what it is. That's been the issue this whole time. Girl, you're weak. You do come across as a pick-me. Shamia reminds me of that person who never had friends, and now she's a part of like a popular friend group, and she don't want to say nothing because she's scared if she say something, they're gonna get mad at me. That's what Shamia gives me. Like she never had friends, and now she's finally a part of the cool. You know, she can sit at the table with the cool kids, and she don't want to piss nobody off, so she just don't say nothing. And so it kind of like people kind of just work her the way they want to work her. You know? Baby, yes. So she's a Sutton of ATL, yes. Shamia reminds me of a Sutton. Shamia is like a Sutton to me. That is a perfect example. Shamia is Sutton. Girl. That is the perfect example of who Shamia is. But the difference between Shamia and Sutton is Sutton eventually got a backbone and then let them bitches play in her face. Now she'll act the fool at the reunion. She be whack at the reunion, but on the show, she don't let them play in her face like that. That's the difference between Shamia and Sutton. But Sutton still does hold on to that. Girl, that's what it is. Sutton, you know, I used to go off for Sutton because even though Sutton still craved whatever she wanted from those girls, Sutton still will stand on business sometimes too. Like Shamia actually worse than Sutton. Like a whole lot worse than Sutton. Because Sutton stand on business. Now when she get to the reunion, she kind of flop. I don't know what it is about the reunions. I don't know. It's weird to me. But yeah, she's like the Sutton of Atlanta. Like she wants to be a part of the group so bad. No matter what. Shamia gonna have to stand on business. Girl, you're not gonna let me, girl, bitch. Shamia should have came to that reunion, girl, wearing the girls low. But she's scared. Shamia, and it's so sad because the gag is Shamia was positioned as the head bitch in charge. And she dropped the ball. Ooh, she dropped the ball. Shamia was positioned to be the head bitch in charge. I'm team Porsha because Shamia is thirsty and corny. Porsha ain't thirsty. Shamia was positioned to be the head bitch in charge, and she just dropped the ball. Shamia doesn't have to be a bona fide bitch to be the head bitch in charge, but Shamia don't even move like a girl who like the girls will respect. Like to me, even though Kandi still had her issues with the girls in the group, I still feel like there was a respect for Kandi. And one thing I want to give Andrew Gabor, shout out to Andrew Gabor. He was the first person who I heard said it. Kandi kept the same energy with everybody. And when I thought about it, I was like, that's so motherfucking true. Kandi done had words with Kenya. She done had words with Nene. She done had words with, I think, Kim. She done had words with, I think, Sheree. Kandi keeps the same energy with Kandi don't let nobody talk to her any kind of way. Girl. Porsha, you better piggyback your ass on up out of here. Now she's a fool, but y'all go to like to a certain degree. Marlo, more like Kandi. Like that's one thing I will give Sugar Mama. Shout out to Erica De Niro TV. One thing I will give Sugar Mama is Kandi keep, except for her mama, baby. the only one she don't keep the energy with is Mama Joyce. And Kandi keeps the same energy with everybody. She don't let nobody play in her face. And because of that, I was like, oh my God, I have to give Kandi a tad bit respect because Kandi don't let nobody play in her face. Cynthia, Mallory, once you start playing in Kandi face, she don't play that shit. And that's what I feel like Shamia is lacking. Girl, why you be letting people play in your face? Girl, why do you let people play in your face? She got into it with Drew. When Drew brought that motherfucking wig, bitch, when I think Kandi was ready to drag Drew by her motherfucking lace front. When Drew brought that wig and that was doing $1,000 exchanges, baby, Kandi was pissed. Shimmy Shimmy Cocoa Puff doesn't have a true identity. She doesn't. It's some. I don't know what it is about. I don't know what it is. Baby, Kandi was pissed. Shamil be shaking in her boots and she can't read. Shamil can't read. And that's the thing, like, Kandi can't read either, honestly. And Kandi will tell you, I'm not quick on my... Kandi already said, I'm not quick on my feet like that. But Kandi still don't let nobody play in her face. Like, you don't have to necessarily read. Like, Shamil just, like, she like a pushover. Like, I don't know. I really... Girl, I don't know why it bothers me, but Shamil is just so weak to me. It's just like, it's just so, it's just like, Shamil. Like, girl, you really be letting people like just run over you? Bitch, you got me fucked up. Now, we ain't got to fight, but bitch, you're not going to talk to me no any kind of way either. Girl, who you talking to? Bitch. Bitch, this ain't Phaedra. Okay? This ain't Phaedra. Bitch. And then, like, Shamil can't even stand in her shit. Like, that's another thing, too. I'm going to tell you, and even though, Bang Bang is not, my cup of tea for Housewives. I think Bang Bang would be fabulous on Basketball Wives. But even when she couldn't even stand in her shit about Bang Bang. It's crazy because they both are May Taurus. Thank you, your fine ass, Amy. Even the shit with Bang Bang, Shamia, why can't you just say, Shamia, why can't you just say, yeah, bitch, I thought you was whack as fuck walking up to my motherfucking house in a goddamn Rolls Royce with a Birkin bag on your elbow with 3 rolls of toilet tissue. Yeah, I thought you was whack, and I still think you whack. Like, that's like, why can't you just say it? Because that's what you really meant. You see what I'm saying? Like, why are you playing? Even at the reunion, she still was trying to stand on that she wasn't being shady. Yes, you were. You were literally just talking about Bang Bang in the van. You were just talking about Britt Edie in the van, and you brought that same conversation. I ain't gonna say she brought it, but it was mentioned at the table. You just said this when y'all were talking about the drive. You said it in the van. Y'all get to the table. You still act like you ain't talking about Bang Bang. You get to the reunion and you still act like you're not talking about that girl. Just say it. Just say, yeah, I thought she was whack as fuck. Because how the fuck you walking around here driving a $400,000 car with a $100,000 bag on your goddamn elbow, but the most you can give is 2 rolls of toilet tissue? Yeah, I was talking about her broke ass. That's how she should have said it. Shamil don't want to stand on business. Had us in a motherfucking party with, girl, 3 pieces of fish and 2 pieces of chicken breast. Y'all was talking about her broke ass. That's how it be easy shit like that where Shamil really could just stand on business. And I think people will be like, oh, I know that's right, Shamil. But girl, you can't even stand on business on simple shit. Shamil needs to play the mean. Shamil needs to play the mean material girl role, baby. Like it's because now, even though Bang Bang really should have got all of them together, if we're gonna be honest, if we're gonna be for real about it, but Shamil just don't stand on business. Like, it's just like, girl, it'd be simple stuff. Stuff that you really could kind of like, oh shit, Shamil really got Brit together. And then when Brit catch what you're trying to do, you still, girl, I wasn't trying to be shady. Yes, you were. Now I'm not gonna lie, I thought she wasn't when I first saw that clip because I only saw that small clip. I was like, well, she could have been talking about anybody. But then when I saw the whole episode, I was like, oh, girl, she. I was like, oh, girl, you was talking about Bang Bang, bitch. You scary, girl. Anyways, but yeah, I still want Shamia to come back because I want to see how Shamia is. I want to see how Shamia is her second season as a housewife. I do. I want Shamia to come back. I want Shamia to come back season 17 because I just want to see how Shamia moves. I do. And I think that would be the determining factor for me. Girl, Shamil, don't come back for 18. Shamil, please don't come back for season 18. Girl, you still a mess. She might still be whack. Shamil, you know what? Shamil, one of those. You know, they say Shamil spent like $35,000 on her wardrobe. Somebody said she spent the whole first season check. I don't know if that's true or not. It just goes to show that, girl, it does. Y'all be thinking that just because y'all have on Louis Vuitton and Tom Ford and Versace and all the other girls and boys, that don't mean nothing if you can't put the shit together. You could have the highest of the highest of the highest of the highest, girl, garments out of Saks. But bitch, if you get home and y'all can't put this together, then it don't matter that you got on a fucking Tom Ford skirt, because you look a mess. It don't matter that you got on some $3,000 boots, because them boots with that outfit look a mess. Bitch, where is you going in the middle of the day with some goddamn fur boots on? It be shit like that, that don't make sense to me. Shamia, where are you going with knee-high boots on with feathers on them in the middle of the motherfucker? Like, where are you? And you're not even, like, you're literally going over to, I think that was, who house was that? Who house they go to? I was like, where's Shamia going? Like, you're not even going to a lounge. You're not going to a club. You're really going to just sit in somebody's house. What is she? That was Kelly's house? Oh, that was Kelly's house? Okay, Kelly's. Yeah, I was like, where the fuck is she going? I was like, girl, it's 1 o'clock in the evening. This bitch got on knee-high boots with furs and a Louis Vuitton bomber jacket. Right. I'm not saying that, like, I don't know. It be stuff like that that catch my attention. Like, where is she going? But I guess also, girl, Wendy, she popping up. Wendy gonna pop up at a motherfucking lunch with some fur on too. So I guess it is what it is, girl. Maybe I'm being too hard on. Maybe I'm being too hard on Shamia. But no, Shamia needs to do. And I've seen Shamia put. Okay, Shamia look nice. The girls will be. I don't know. Like, I feel like Drew looks better when Drew. I'm gonna tell you when Drew. I don't know what it. The girl. I hate to say. I'm about to say something. I'm about to say this. The girls be trying to take Porsha's aesthetic, and it don't work for them because Drew tried to do the same thing. Drew tried to take Porsha's aesthetic. Girl, Phaedra trying to do the same thing, and that only I don't. The Porsha not my girl. Porsha knows what works for her body. She knows what works for her. She has her style. Drew tries to do the same thing. To me, Drew looks better when she gives more of a like she had the white dress on, when she had the red outfit on, like that's more Drew's lane. When she tries to be like streetwear, You know, like the Marlo, Porsha, I don't think it works for her. I think Drew will look better going down like a Kenya Moore lane, if that makes sense. Like Kenya don't try to dress like Porsha. I think that would be a better lane for Drew. You know what I'm trying to say? And then, like she looks so much better when she just does like yes, Kenya is classic, Porsha is trendy. Yes, like I feel like Drew looks so much better in like classic looks when she tries to go like the trendy route, the streetwear, a Marlo Hampton, a Porsha. It don't work for Drew. Drew always look a mess when she try to copy Porsha. Go just stick to, and I think she'll be okay. Contemporary conservative. Yes. Let me see. Let me go to Drew page and see, so I can show y'all some of the looks I thought that was cute for Drew. Drew Sidora. Here she go. I'm still scrolling, girl. I ain't found one yet. You see, I'm still scrolling. I thought this was so cute. Like this look. Like I think Drew looks so much better like this. Like a grown woman. You know what I'm trying? I feel like she looked better like that. I even like this. Like this is a cute look to me. Yeah. She only got a couple, girl. Like this, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Like I don't like that. I don't like this right here. Like I don't like that. But yeah. Anyways, but yeah. Yeah, I just like when Drew give more of a, classic look. I think that's Drew's aesthetic, and that's what she needs to stick to. When she was trying to give the Porsche, I was like, oh, this is not working for me. It wasn't working for me at all. Let me see. Let's go to Shamia page. girl, I hate this. Girl, we have to do this one time. I had to do this one time. You know that fake laugh that people do? Hold up. Shamia should buy Portia's house under Mr. HVAC Shell Company gutted and turned it into a kid's playhouse. Divine Alignment 2025. Baby, when I tell you Portia, girl, the way Simon is about to wear Porsche, I be trying to tell y'all. Simon is not going to. If I were Porsha, I would try to get Simon out of my hair as quickly as possible. Simon is going to continue to play in Porsha's face. And because Porsha wants to try to prove something with staying in that home, I will try to get rid of that home as quickly as possible. And I go on about my business because I just don't think that Simon is going to get off of Porsha easy. I think anything that Simon can do to cause chaos in Porsha's life, he is. Baby, if Simon, and Kirk, shout out to the diva, if Simon didn't pay his fucking lawyer, y'all think that Simon about to pay a mortgage on a house? Yes. The judge ordered him to continue to pay the mortgage, but that don't mean people don't pay their rent all the time. People don't pay their mortgage all the time. Simon will let that motherfucking house go into foreclosure before he continue to pay that goddamn note on that house. If Simon didn't pay his fucking lawyer, you think he gonna pay the mortgage on the house? Simon didn't even pay his lawyer. Well, shout out to all the when I tell y'all lawyers be making a fucking killing. Bitch, I thought about this the other night. Bitch, I said, bitch, I need to go to law school. Bitch. And hopefully I'll become a successful lawyer. Bitch, it costs too much money to break up. The simple fact that Simon owes his lawyer over $200,000 just to break up, bitch, I said, God damn it, no, these lawyers be making a killing. Bitch, you just charged somebody over $200,000 to break them up. Bitch, you had Kelly down to the TV talking about she had owed her lawyer at one point $150,000. I said, God damn. Bitch. I said, no, bitch. Faith, love, life is saying ain't you a lawyer too? I said, God damn. I said, I just thought about that. The girls be girl. Bitch, shout out to the divorce attorneys. That's what I said. God damn. The girls be making a killing. Bitch, you just charged somebody over $200,000 to break them up when you really think about it. That's a lot of fucking money. Girl. I said, bitch, I went into the wrong motherfucking business. Because, bitch, the truth of the matter is people going to break up every day. Just I went into the wrong motherfucking business. I should have paid attention in school. I should have paid attention. I should have paid attention in school, bitch, because goddamn. And that's the thing, like, the judge ordered him to pay the bills, but that don't mean he gonna pay it. That I will give Phaedra that. Phaedra was a smart ass bitch to go into the funeral business, and then she'll. Oh, I almost hit the wrong thing. Let me shut up. Anyways, but yeah, right. That's what I was trying to say. They can't enforce that judgment. Like, okay, he told her to pay the bill. He told Simon that you got to pay the bills. That don't mean that Simon gonna pay the bills. Girl, Simon is way in motherfucking Nigeria. Girl, getting ready to do the Nigerian electric slide with his new wife. Simon is way in Nigeria, Dubai, somewhere over there. They say you got to pay the bills. Simon not going to pay those bills. Simon didn't even pay his lawyer. So if he ain't pay his fucking lawyer, you think he about to pay a fucking mortgage for Porsha to live in? If Simon didn't pay his fucking lawyer, why the fuck would Simon pay, girl, the house for Porsha to live in? Girl, the next bitch is already lined up over there learning how to do the dance. How you do it? How you do it? Go slow. Oh, you stick your lips out like this? And then do. Oh, I got it. Girl. Girl. Word on the street is Porsha lawyers did a lean too because Simon was ordered to pay her legal fees too and they didn't get paid. That's a mess. Simon not worried about y'all. Simon is not worried about y'all. Simon not paying those bills. Simon says y'all got the game fucked up. Bitch. She came out there. Girl looking like a fool. Let me see. Here she go. Look at her. Looking like a fool. Look at her. A fool. Look at her. Look at her. Girl, look at her. I said, girl, get on my motherfucking face. I ain't gonna never let that video die down. You hear me? I ain't gonna never let that video die down. I ain't gonna never, girl. That's gonna be the opening motherfucking. That's gonna be the opening goddamn for every review next season, girl. If y'all think Simon, all I'm saying is, do I think that Porsha should get what was ordered to her? She should. It was ordered to her. But the judgment was you got to get that lady $40,000 a month for 14 months and pay her mortgage for X amount of years. Okay, but does that mean that Simon gonna do it? No. I'm not no hater. I would want my motherfucking money too. The judge said, "Give my 40,000, nigga. Give my 40,000." But if Simon is not paying his lawyer fees, then what the fuck y'all think Simon gonna pay that goddamn mortgage on that house for? And he way across in Dubai. You think Simon give a fuck about that house? You really think Simon give a fuck about what that judge said down in Atlanta, Georgia? Girl. I'm just saying. Simon said, fuck that judge, fuck Porsha, fuck that house. Simon don't give a damn. Simon got peace selling everything to afford that house. And she's not gonna move out because she's trying to prove something. The fact of the matter is, and I'm not trying to count nobody's pockets, it ain't a lot of girls on Housewives that can afford a $9 million house. Can we be honest about it? And a lot of the girls on Housewives don't even live in a $7 million house. $7 million. A lot of the girls in Housewives don't even have $7 million homes. You gotta be like a Lisa Vanderpump type of bitch with swans and ducks and pigs and shit. Fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like Heather Dubrow, right? Heather Dubrow, Lisa Vanderpump. Dorit, her house is like 7-9 million, but girl, you know that motherfucker was almost foreclosed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think. No, I was about to say so. It's giving okay. It's giving taking, taking like a fool on a roller coaster paying a nigga child support to make yourself look good in court. Right. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to sound like a hater because, like I said, I do think Porsha should get her money. But me thinking that Porsha should get her money and if Porsha don't get her money are two different things. Like, I think Kai shouldn't be in jail. But Kai probably going to jail. But I don't think he should. I think Porsha should get her money. But Porsha not getting her money. And Porsha needs to get her ass up out that house. Because Porsha cannot afford no $7 million house. And that's just what it is. Bitch, Kandi ain't even in no $7 million house. And Kandi can take her every motherfucker in the building. Did you see, cousin, do you see Dom's dumbass cheering Porsha on, looking like some Simon's baby brother, baby? Thank you, Monica Denise. It's not, you could be the biggest Porsha fan, but for y'all to still think that Porsha is going to be in that house for too much longer, especially if Simon does not pay that mortgage, I don't know how it's going to work out. Mm-hmm. I'm sure it will be. And you know that mortgage is high as hell. That's a mess. I don't know what she gonna do. Mm-hmm. Maybe the house gonna be in foreclosure. The house gonna be in pre-foreclosure. Watch. She'll figure it out. But I think like a lot of the people, I think Porsha is going to be one of those people who. Girl, hold up, my phone. This phone about to die, y'all. Porsha would just be. That's what I'm saying. Like I think it's no shade. This is the thing. I don't mind the girls wanting to give us lifestyle and wealth on Housewives because that's like the whole purpose of the show in a way. But I don't understand the need for her to still be in that house knowing that she cannot afford it. Porsha could move somewhere in Atlanta and get her a nice ass home. She could move out there with Toya. Hello? And get her a nice ass home. You know what I'm saying? She could move out there with girl Quad and get her a nice ass home. And it still be $1 million home. It's still gonna be something that she can afford. And she can still give luxury and wealth and lifestyle and all the stuff that she wants to give. It's gonna be, she's trying to keep up with Shamia. That's exactly what it is. And it just doesn't, I just don't think it's gonna work out for her. I would just bite the bullet and be like, bitch, I have to move out of that house because, girl, that was a $7 million home and I had to go get me and my daughter something nice and this is what I got. Porsha could go get her a $1 or $2 million house and probably be okay. You know what I'm saying? They act like they made a pact to marry Africans when they were 25. Okay? They like they made a pact to marry Africans when it was 25 years old. Right. Porsha can still have a nice home. $1 million home, and she could afford it. And she could still live a decent life. That's another thing too. Y'all think I be trying to drag Porsha, but I be giving Porsha her props. And some of the Porsha fans think I be trying to drag Porsha. I don't have respect for Porsha because Porsha was on her way to being the face of Bravo, the face of Atlanta, and she threw it all the way for a motherfucking scammer. I would never have respect for Porsha. Porsha had everything in the motherfucking bag. I didn't see it for Porsha, but I saw that people saw it for Porsha. And the thing is, Porsha had everything that she got on her own. I'm not trying to drag Porsha, I promise. It's like what Diva said, and the way I take it, like Porsha does move like a person that's always in survival mode. Like Porsha moves like somebody who ain't got nothing. She's steady always trying to climb and get it. Like Porsha moves like a woman who ain't got nothing. Porsha already had $1 million home. She already had the purses. She already had the cars. She had the body, the teeth, the makeup, the hair. Like she had literally built everything for herself. She had the popularity. She had the fame. Everybody loved Porsha, not me, but everybody loved Porsha. They loved Porsha at Bravo. She was protected by production. Andy loved Porsha. Like, Porsha was literally on her way. She's a bipolar, okay. Porsha was literally on her way. And then she just whoop, and then she quit her job at Dish Nation. And then she quit her job at Bravo. And then she even said out of her own mouth that she let Pamper by Porsha kind of go to the wayside because of her duties as a wife. And then she said by the age, she wanted to be retired by the age of 40, which meant that she really wanted to be a kept woman by Simon. That's what she meant. And I was just like, ooh, girl, this is a mess. Like that, and that's why I be like, girl, I don't have no respect for Porsha. Well, I don't too much like Porsha, but I don't have no respect for Porsha because, girl, like, you really just let all your shit that you had built just go to the wayside over a nigga. And then on top of that, a nigga who was on the internet calling you dumb just a few months ago. Like, he literally called Porsha a dummy. Girl, like, I think he called her stupid. He didn't call her stupid or dumb, but he called her one of the names. Like, a man who literally called you stupid on the World Wide Web. You quit all of your jobs, girl. Porsha was making 1.6 to 2 million. I can't make this shit up. Bitch, Porsha was making 1.6 to $2 million per season before she quit, just for Simon to give her $30,000. Bitch, you do the math. Let's just break it down. Let's just say Porsha was bringing home 1.6. That's still $133,000 a month, pretty much, basically. Let's say she was making $2 million. That was $166,000. And she gave all that up, and plus her job at Dish Nation, and plus Pampered by Porsha for Simon, who was giving her an allowance of $30,000 a month. Girl. And come to find out, he owed $1 million to the jet company. You know, they say he owed $1 million. Remember that private jet company? They say he owed like $1 million to the private jet company. Girl, he done turned around and called you dumb. Girl, I will never understand why Porsha moved the way that she moved in this situation. And it's no shade. There are a group of people out there who think that Porsha is really, oh, girl, she won. She really didn't. It's not about $30,000 being McDonald's money. I would take $30,000 right now in a heartbeat. But are you gonna take 30,000 or 166,000? And that's not even counting her income from Dish Nation. That's not even counting what she was bringing in for Pampered by Porsha. That's not counting just the fact that her career was going up. For her to come back to the show and all y'all hate Porsha. Like the simple fact that Porsha put her trust into a nigga in 2025 and quit her jobs at 2023 lets me know that that's less than smart. And the simple fact that it turned out the way that it turned out lets me know that I was correct. Porsha is a goddamn fool. Porsha quit all her motherfucking jobs for $30,000 a month from a goddamn scammer who called her stupid. Porsha quit. Porsha probably turned away $200,000. Porsha probably turned away almost $200,000 a month for a scammer who was giving her $30,000 and called her stupid. And y'all get mad at me because I say Porsha should have kept her jobs. How y'all mad at me when I try to give the bitch advice? Girl, keep your motherfucking job. Don't you quit your job for no motherfucking nigga. A nigga who they say be scamming the bitch, girl. And girl, all his lawyers' money and shit. And people want to get online talking about she was getting $30,000 tax-free. She was getting $30,000 tax-free. It was tax-free, though. She didn't have to work for it, though. It was $30,000. She didn't have to pay no taxes on it, though. Girl, to make $2 million for what they do, don't get it twisted. I understand that it's a very stressful job. But being paid $2 million, we're not going to sit here and act like they're not well compensated. Bitch, that's a lot of money. $2 million to film a reality show, especially when you got the girls over there on Carlos King production. Bitch! 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 We're not gonna sit here and act like bitch, I can't even talk. Bitch, Porsha was making $2 million per. And you know what the gag is, y'all? Porsha was making that type of money, and the ratings were not even what they were back in season 6. Catch that, T. That was what Porsha was making before she quit the show. The ratings were still dropping at the time Porsha quit the show, and Porsha was still bringing in that type of money. That lawyer said Porsha was making $1.6 to $2 million per season before she quit the show. That type of money for what they do, that is a nice gig. Especially when you got the girls on Love and Marriage DC talking about they make $250, bitch, up to $2,500. Girl, per episode, and bitch, you got Porsha on the other side of town clearing $2 million per season. Bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's a nice, girl, I don't give a damn. I understand that as a high stress environment. I completely get it. But what I'm saying is I also believe those ladies are being well compensated. You cannot sit here and tell me $2 million for what they do is not a lot of money. That is a hell of a lot of money. That is a nice little setup. That's a nice little gig. And that's not even counting the other streams of income you can have outside of that show. That's not even counting what you doing over here on Dish Nation, what you doing over here. Girl, when you think about it, girl, you had Kandi, who was the highest paid, bringing in what she bringing in. She got OLG. She got Blaze. Girl, she got Candy Coated Nice. Girl, she got the, you know what I'm saying? Like, she got the songwriting credits. Bitch, you could really get you a cute little setup going if you work that reality TV game the right way. And then that's another thing too. And when you really think about it, Porsha getting paid all that money and be lying about every motherfucking thing. She still don't tell her truth, and she still got away with it. That's another gag too. It's as shady as it sounds like I'm trying to be with Porsha. I'm not. I'm really giving Porsha her props in a way. Porsha was making easy money. She really not telling her business. She can make up some bullshit storyline, argue with Kenya, argue with Drew. That's what it was. She quit because she stole that lady's husband and didn't want to. That's all it was. She just didn't want to come and face the music. That's all. It's just crazy to me the way that Porsha let all of that go, just for her to come back season 16 and girl, her fans turn on her. I was giggling. I told y'all about that girl. I was sitting there like, I told y'all. I've been telling y'all about Porsha. But it is what it is. Shout out to Porsha though. Shout out to Porsha. Porsha. I think Porsha did say out of her mouth she was with Block. I think she said it out of her mouth. I think she said that too, y'all. And y'all know she was the highest paid after Kenya, because Kenya let it slip. Well, I ain't gonna say she let it slip, but Kenya was the highest paid. Well, she was gonna be the highest paid. But when she got fired, I think Porsha probably bumped up to highest paid. Because did y'all catch that when Kenya said on her show, well, I get paid more than all those girls. Go back and watch it. She pretty much said it, and then I think she kind of like stopped herself. I get paid more than all those girls. It was something like that she said. I know it's a hot dog not paying that $9 million mortgage. Hell no. But it is what it is. Shout out to Porsha, honey. Y'all say she won the divorce, baby. We gonna see if Simon gonna pay that mortgage though. I don't think he gonna pay it. I don't see no motherfucker like Simon. Girl paying a mortgage for Porsha for a house he not even living in. I don't see it. I just don't see it. Especially if he not paying his lawyers. Simon said, bitch, go get it from that house. He said, go get it from that house in Georgia. Where they live? Spring. What is the place called in Georgia by Buckhead? What is it called? Spring Valley? Is that what it's called? Ain't that near by Buckhead? What is it called, y'all? Not Spring Valley. They said it's by Buckhead. Is that where some of the girls live too? I can't think of the name. Sandy Springs, yes. Isn't that by Buckhead? Like Sandy Springs is like a part of Buckhead or something like that. You know, I don't know how Atlanta is set up, girl. Shout out to them though. said no international money for American debts. His American business is shut down. I know that's right. Hashtag free teacher. Because she had that man. She had that little girl sitting on that man. Like, shut up. She better go get her chiropractor. And then what? Ain't that what? Okay. Right. Baby. Picture was the film sitting on her, baby, have her daughter sitting on that man, strange man's lap, honey, baby. Just for that man to turn around and leave that little baby on red. That is so sad. It's not funny, girl. Porsha got on TV and said that girl, the baby wanted to get in contact with Simon, and she called Simon to text Simon, and baby, she said that baby Simon left that baby on red. And Simon said in an interview out of his own mouth that baby, when I'm done with the woman, I'm done with the kids. I said, whoa! Bitch, Simon said, yes, that did happen, but I have learned in my experience that sometimes the mothers like to use the kids. And so he basically said, when I'm done with the mom, I'm done with the kids, baby. That's what he said. That's what Simon said. When he said that shit, I must have hollered in his house. He pretty much said, fuck them kids. The relationship is over, and so is the relationship with the kids. I said, God damn. Shit. He said that shit right there. Baby, he said that right with page 6. You know, Kandi, she loved page 6. Baby, he said that shit. He pretty much, I'm telling y'all what he said. Simon said that. Simon said that with his experience dealing with the ex-wives, that they sometimes try to use the kids, and he just finds it better just to basically cut everybody off. Baby, I said, well, god damn. Simon said, girl, fuck all them kids. I said, shit. I at least would have picked up I'm not that fucking heartless. I at least would have picked up the phone. You know, that's a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I said, damn, he didn't even. I would have at least picked up the phone. You know? But he said, fuck it. He said no. He said no. And that's what I'm saying. Like, girl, Simon is, I'm just saying. Simon said, fuck them kids. Y'all really think Simon about to pay that motherfucking mortgage? Simon don't give a fuck. Simon don't give a fuck about y'all children. Simon don't even give a fuck about y'all children. You think he give a fuck about that motherfucking mortgage on that house? Bitch! Poor Porsha. Porsha. Simon is filing that paperwork for his new name for his family. Simon is filing that paperwork for his new name for his passport. Right. Right. Okay. Simon gonna come back. His name is gonna be Keith. Girl. His name is gonna be Keith Shushu. Okay. We gonna be like, girl, who the fuck is Keith Shushu? Girl, who? I didn't know. His name is gonna be Simon gonna come back, baby. He got a whole new name, baby. Baby. Keith Shushu Vaughn. Keith Shushu Vaughn, baby. That's an old ass scammer, baby. Okay. Got a whole Americanized name. Keith Johnson. Keith Johnson. Yeah, man. Okay. Girl, James Mitchell. James Mitchell. Bitch, who the fuck is that? And baby, I forgot, baby. Let me tell you. Y'all know Porsha got that man tattoo. I forgot all about that tattoo. Porsha got Simon's name tattoo right behind her ear. I said, girl, that's what I be saying. Girl, like, girl, I'm leaving Porsha alone. That's y'all girl. The only reason why y'all even let Porsha get by with the shit she get by is because of the way that Porsha looks. That's the only reason. Girl, the only reason why y'all even let Porsha play in y'all face the way that y'all let Porsha play in y'all face is because y'all think that Porsha is attractive. Porsha has pretty privilege. Because if Porsha was deemed unattractive, Porsha couldn't get away with the shit she gets away with. That's really it. That's all it really comes down to. And I would never change my mind on that. If that was a girl who was not deemed attractive as Porsha, she would not be able to play those games. Y'all would be on that girl's ass if it was somebody else who didn't look like Porsha. I understand that Porsha has a likable factor about her, but the shit that Porsha does, I think she gets away because it is a such thing as pretty privilege. Porsha, most people would not look at Porsha as an unattractive person. So because Porsha looks the way that she looks, I was about to say the wrong thing. Porsha looks the way she looks. Porsha gets away with a lot of shit. That's all. It's like, that's why I think she moves the way that she moves. Like in real life, y'all already know. It's kind of like people look at Porsha as like kind of like harmless when she's really like the real villain of Real Housewives of Atlanta. The fact that people called Kenya a whore, Kenya Moore whore, for seasons because she flirted with Apollo and because she said Apollo is fine. But Porsha can go into her coworker's home. This lady invited her into her house and broke bread with her. You see what I'm saying? And eventually fucked and married the husband. Y'all get where I'm going with this? Y'all don't see the... Because Porsha was never deemed like the villain. Kenya was. So even though Kenya is flirting with this married man and says his Apollo is fine, that's still not as bad as Porsha going into her coworker's home, breaking bread with her coworker, and eventually marrying that lady's husband. You see what I'm saying? Because I think for a lot of people, it's like, oh, Porsha just so fun. Porsha just like, she like to have a good time. Porsha is so fun. I want to be Porsha's friend so bad. She like to just throw her ass in a circle and drink, and she don't mean no harm. But girl, Porsha done got into more physical altercations than anybody probably on Bravo across the board. Girl. You know what I'm saying? Porsha is the same one who used Black Lives Matters as a storyline. We ain't heard Porsha mention Black Lives or Matters since that season. I tried to tell y'all Porsha was using that as a storyline. Nobody wanted to believe it. Porsha is... Hello? Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember Porsha using Black Lives Matter? We ain't heard Porsha go out there and on the street and march, throw a motherfucking fist up. We ain't heard that bitch, girl, salute to the niggas, throw a fist up for the community. Girl, we ain't seen her put a motherfucking shirt on. Girl, we ain't heard her say George Floyd's name ever since. Girl. And got mad at Kenya for questioning it. Mm-hmm. 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 That's what I'm saying. Like but Porsha gets away with it because Porsha is likable. Porsha, some people think she has charisma, right? She's just like the fun time good girl. Like Porsha doesn't mean any harm to anybody. So if she does something, then it's not like she did it with malicious intent. I knew Porsha was always full of shit, but the light bulb finally went off when she was on Ultimate Girls Trip and the producer asked her and wanted to fuck Charles. Kenya would be crucified, baby, with a noose around her neck hanging from a motherfucking tree. Hello? When she was on Ultimate Girls Trip and the producer asked her, I forgot what they were talking about, and she was like, yeah, just play dumb. I said, that's exactly what she do. That's Porsha's MO. Have y'all noticed every time Porsha gets into a physical altercation, the first thing she does is holler, scream, and act a fool? She did it with Kenya. After she pulled Kenya's hair, what did she do? Get on the ground, holler, and scream. When she got over Cynthia, what did she do with Carlos? Kick, holler, and scream. When she was in Mexico and tried to get Dennis locked up in a Mexican jail, what did she do? Kick, holler, and scream. She does the same thing every time she gets caught up into some shit. Carlos literally laid his body on top of Porsha. Because girl, quiet as it's kept. Because Nene, girl, if we're gonna be honest, Nene had her hands over her mouth because Nene and Phaedra set Porsha up. I would never back down on that, girl. If y'all go back and watch it, go back and watch that reunion. If y'all pay attention to Porsha, Phaedra, and Nene, they gassed Porsha up before that reunion. That's why they didn't want Porsha saying too much. They gassed Porsha up. Just like Kandi say, why does she pull your strings? They were pulling Porsha's strings. Not to take away, girl, not to take away from Porsha what Porsha did, because Porsha did what she did. But that was Phaedra and Nene who gassed Porsha up. And when Porsha was about to start talking, Nene covered that bitch mouth up. She got a towel, because she got a towel and some bleach and covered. Baby, Nene got that. Nene said, Nene had that bitch mouth covered up. She said, "Oh, baby, You're not about to start telling the meeting that we had, not out here." Okay. Nene covered Porsha mouth all the way up, baby. She sure did. Nene said, "Absolutely, motherfucking not." Porsha is funny in a good time. People like her because she has that carefree personality. Plus, she is pretty, but people watch TV to enjoy. I mean, I get it. Porsha is funny. I laugh at, believe it or not, I laugh at Porsha all the time. She's a funny girl. And Porsha can be I think Porsha is a good time. But Porsha is trifling. I'm sorry. Porsha is trifling. Everything you said is the truth, but I think that people let her get away with what she gets away with because of how she looks. I really think that's what it is. And I think that for some people, not every person, let me shut up. Porsha's another one. Uh-huh. Let's see. You know what I was thinking about too? I think that when Shamia said that, okay, this is so off topic. You remember when Shamia said that if we talk about our real friendship, you said that would have to give me more money. I think that was Shamia. I think that was Shamia basically saying that they was basically being fake about their friendship. Remember at the dinner when Shamia said, you said that if we talked about our real friendship, then they'll have to give you more money. I think that her and Shamia, like they both knew they were not as close. I don't think Shamia and Porsha were close even prior to the show. I don't think it was no beef, but I don't think they were close. So I think that's what Shamia, I think that they were both basically putting on for the cameras. If that makes sense. Babe, that's a trifle in that, babe. I think Angela was still whack. I'm sorry, y'all. Angela getting her ass up at that goddamn function and talking about she said she wanted to honor Porsha. I was like, why the fuck she honoring Porsha? Girl, you didn't say I want to honor. I want to honor Londi, and Porsha's here on her behalf to accept her award. She honored Porsha, and I was like, girl, the lady who said she'll fuck your husband. I was like, huh? But you mad at Shamia for laughing? Porsha said she'll fuck your husband. I was like, okay, girl, I don't know what the fuck Angela was talking about at that goddamn charity event. If anybody, that's why I said if anybody playing a long game, girl, it's really Angela. I do kind of hope I do. You know who I want to run into at BravoCon? Charles. I love Charles. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. I love Charles. I want to run into Charles. I hope Charles be at BravoCon. If I run into Charles, bitch, I'm taking a picture with Charles. Hey, Mr. Charles. When you the motherfucker online talking shit about me, yes, sir. Now I'm not like these other girls. I'm pressing charges. So you want to take a picture? When you talking shit, yes, I was. Can we take a picture together so I can show the cousins? Yeah. That's what I hope be at Bravo. I really hope Charles is at BravoCon. I hope he does. Okay. Baby, don't put your hands on me now. Now, baby, I don't care what you say. Okay. Now, Mr. Charles, I don't care what you say. Don't put your hands. No, Mr. Charles, Mr. Charles, Mr. Charles, I don't care what you say, but just don't put your hands on me now. Okay. Because I'm calling the motherfucking laws. Bitch, gonna be all types of cops up here at motherfucking BravoCon USA. Had this whole motherfucker bitch had this whole motherfucking BravoCon 2025 shut down, bitch. Don't put your hands on me now. Now, if you want to curse me out for talking shit, that's fine. But keep your big ass hands to yourself. Girl, what the fuck I'm gonna do? What the fuck I'm gonna do with Charles? Charles is 7 feet tall. Charles gonna grab me. Bitch, Mr. Charles gonna grab me by my motherfucking neck. He gonna reach down. Bitch, I'm looking up. Hello, y'all see that man? That's a big ass nigga. You better leave me alone, Charles. I'm gonna call him Mr. Charles to show. I'm gonna call him Mr. Charles just to show a sign of respect. I'm gonna refer to him as Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles. Hey, Mr. Charles, how you doing? Okay. Just to show a tad bit respect. You know what I'm saying? I come in love. I come with respect. I'm not like that stunt queen on TV. I ain't like her. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no issues. I'm actually a fan. Okay. I'm actually okay with you. You know. Yeah, we're gonna. But yeah, I do want to run into Mr. Charles. That's exactly how I'm gonna say his name, Mr. Charles. He gonna be like, "Who is this? Who is this gay man?" Hey, Mr. Charles. That's exactly how I'm gonna say it too. Mm-hmm. Bitch, I want to go to Charles' house and eat. Girl, I like to eat. I bet you Charles can cook his ass off. I can tell, and I love the fact he keep a clean kitchen. Oof. So you know his food is good. You know his grease be fresh when he fried chicken. He probably have fresh grease all the time. Okay, his kitchen be clean. I know Charles can cook his ass off. I know he can. Oof. You know, it's so weird to me how like y'all, not y'all, how people do not want boys in the kitchen, and then y'all sons grow up and girl, the culinary world is dominated by men. It's the weirdest thing to me. But girl, people do not want their little boys in kitchens. Even though, girl, when they grow up, girl, when you look online, all the hood niggas, girl, when you literally look on Instagram, all the hood niggas be selling plates. Have y'all noticed that? Look on Instagram and see all the hood niggas in the kitchen. Girl. Seasoning up chicken and shit. Shout out to your son. Yeah, come on, culinary school. Period. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. And baby, they be making buku money too. Yes. Girl, all these motherfuckers walking around here, Gordon Ramsay and shit. Girl, these niggas be rich. Girl, my mama boyfriend, believe it or not, girl, my mama boyfriend, he cooked Thanksgiving dinner. Girl, he can cook. He can cook. Girl, my mama boyfriend can cook and bake. Yes. Girl, he could cook and bake. He said his mama taught him. The year before last, he cooked all Thanksgiving dinner, everything. Dressing, turkey, macaroni and cheese, girl, fried turkey, ham. I think the only thing my mama made was some potato salad. But I think that's the only thing. I think that's the only thing my mama made was some potato salad, girl. Okay. Okay. Bitch, okay. Baby. I'm serious. He made everything. The desserts, girl, the food. Once we fuck that shit up, he can cook his ass off. I ain't gonna lie. Baby. Anyways, but yeah. I bet you Charles can cook. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know Charles can cook. I know Charles can cook. Ooh, I want to play. Y'all know I like to eat, baby. That's my problem. I love to eat. Girl, after I'm about to go to this food truck as soon as I get off here. Okay. Mm-hmm. I ain't really ate all day, honestly, because I went and got my nieces from school. Girl. And then I took them home. Mm-hmm. Come on, soft life, okay? Baby. But I was pissed off he didn't come to New Orleans because I was damn sure because I was like, girl, who gonna cook at the house? I went out to eat every time we went to New Orleans. He was trying to come, but he couldn't get off work. So, but anyways, but yeah, shout out to all y'all kids in culinary school. I love it. Cause they about to make some money. I mean, it's not about money. But I'm just saying, child, I know they about to make a killing, baby. They're gonna be opening up restaurants and shit. I'm gonna be there. You know. Mm-hmm. When they graduate, just let me know what restaurant they gonna be at, baby. I show take us. I show stop by. Mm-hmm. I love it. I really do. Baby, support the kids, baby. Support the kids. You just never know, girl. You could be raising the next Beyonce. You could be raising the next Barack Obama, the next girl Bobby Flay, the next. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. Anyways, yeah. Shout out to them. I'm about to go eat. Oh, I did. I did eat. I just told a lie. I ate a slice of pizza. I forgot. We stopped by Domino's and got some pizza, and I got a slice of pizza and 2 breadsticks. That's what I ate. I forgot. And then I didn't want to eat all the pizza. You know, Tatum be liking cheese pizza and shit. I don't understand no shit like that. That shit is so weird to me. I don't understand people who like cheese pizza. I don't get it. I do not understand people who like cheese pizza. That shit is so weird to me. What if that shit is weird to me? And that's the only thing she like is cheese pizza. And I'm like, girl, what? You don't want no meat? I'm like, okay, girl. You know, I don't believe in forcing people to eat if they don't want to eat either. I be trying to get her to try stuff, but girl, I just be over it now. I'm like, just try it. But for the most part, child, give her cheese pizza. Because she don't even like pepperoni. If she eat meat, it's the very last thing. It's going to be the last thing that she eat. I don't know where she got that shit from. Because she damn sure to get it from us. Because we fucks up cows, pigs. Bitch, we over here eating motherfucking cows and pigs and chickens and raccoons and frog legs and pig's feet. You know, I'm from the motherfucking country, baby. We eating all the motherfucking from the rooter to the tutor, baby. And here she come talking about, girl, give me a salad. A salad. A salad. You don't want no chicken? You don't want no fried chicken? You just want a salad. You don't want a pork chop? I'm like, okay, girl, whatever, girl, it's your food. The most she will eat chicken nuggets from like Chick-fil-A. Like she'll eat chicken nuggets from Chick-fil-A. But other than that, like she's not no big meat eater. It's weird. I mean, it's not weird. It's weird to me because I don't know where she got that from. But girl, we just like at first we was all kind of like, where is this coming from? Where is this coming from? Because she would eat broccoli. Like she loved her and Tatum, her and Sloan both love broccoli. They love broccoli, carrots, celery. Girl, they love all that stuff. So we was just like, okay, it's good because you know, you eating carrots and broccoli and all that stuff. And then we was like, so she don't really eat meat, I guess. But she'll eat it, but like I said, it got to be like that's the only thing that's available in the house. If it's like a salad, I'm gonna tell her to try a veggie. Oh, I'm gonna tell her to try a veggie pizza. She'll probably like that. But like she'll eat seafood. Like she loves shrimp. Like shrimp, she'll eat shrimp all day long. She'll eat fish. She'll eat fish, but she really loves shrimp. Shrimp she loves. Baby, Sloan is a complete opposite. Sloan, one time Sloan, one day, girl, Sloan called me one day. She said, hey, Uncle Rodney. I said, hey, girl. I said, what's up? She was like, nothing. How are you? I said, I'm fine. How are you doing? Amazing. Because she always says she's amazing. Girl, amazing. Uncle Rodney, can you bring me some ribs? Ribs. Baby, Sloan, now Sloan is like me. Girl, give me some ribs, baby. Girl, can I have two? Give me 2 of those ribs. Give me a slice of turkey. Give me a few of those pieces of sausage. And put a little potato salad and some beans on the side too. Girl, she's now Bailey say that too. So anytime you ask them what they how are you? Amazing. Girl, to this day, her and Bailey always say amazing. Amazing. How are you, Bailey? Amazing. How are you, Sloan? Amazing. Girl, but yeah, we eating ribs over here, baby. Give me some ribs, some chicken. Girl, baby, Sloan just like me, baby. Give me some ribs, baby. And then Tatum talking about, girl, give me a salad. But Sloan eat a salad too. Even though they put too much, even though Tatum put too much ranch dressing on her salad. I mean, girl, it's her food. So I just let it be what it's gonna be. Girl, the whole salad be white. Tatum. Tatum. Girl, why is the whole salad white? Girl, this is how I like to eat it. Okay, girl. I said you can't eat like that when you get older, though. You cannot, you cannot eat like that when you get older. Right now, you all right, but you can't be eating like that when you get. So Tatum, the whole salad cannot be white. It just can't be. I said you gotta shake it up in a bowl. You know what I'm saying? But I be forgetting, girl. That's how I gotta eat mine. Hello, shit. I be want to put a little bit extra too, but I gotta shake my shit up. But like I said, I'm a little older, so I gotta try to eat right. You got a few more years, so I guess you'll be all right, girl. Mm. Anyways, but yeah, I went and got them today. We went to Domino's, and then I was out there talking to my sister, and we was being messy talking about people. Girl, I almost. People be real trifling. I'm gonna shut up because I ain't gonna talk about my family, but you know everybody got trifling family members. But have you ever have you ever known somebody and you just be like, girl, I might talk. You know, I ain't gonna say it on. I ain't gonna say. I can't say it on here, but I can't say it on here because, girl, I don't feel like starting no shit up. Girl, I don't feel like starting no shit up, girl. Ugh. It just be trifling shit that be going on. You be like, girl. You know, I might tell it on Patreon. You know, I might tell it on Patreon because I can't say it on here. I mean, because they could hear it on Patreon too. You know, I might. You know what? I might tell that. Now that I think about, it, I might tell that story on Patreon. Girl, it was to the point where, girl, I was on the phone. Girl, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let it be because I'm not gonna say too much. Girl, I had to make a phone call. I had to make a phone call. And I was just like, girl, what the fuck is going on? Girl, and I was just like, this is, and I was just like, girl, this is a mess. And like, I was like, I'm not trying to overstep because it's not my business, but this don't sound right. People will show their behind y'all, baby. And it's always a nigga. And girl, let me shut up. That bitch hung up. Girl, let me stop talking. But that bitch hung up. That bitch hung with the phone in my face. I said, this fucking bitch. I almost called her ass back and cussed her ass out. So I'm gonna leave it alone, girl. I done did my part. That's exactly why I don't want y'all calling me telling me that because my nerves get bad. I'll be ready to cuss motherfuckers out left and right. That's exactly why I stay over here and mind my motherfucking business. Because as soon as I get involved in this shit, I said, this bitch a hug the motherfucker on my face. Bitch. I remember one time. I'm gonna tell this story though. Let me tell y'all a quick story. This was years ago. Girl, this was years ago. It was me, my sister, Bailey, Tatum, and Sloan's mama. And then it was my cousin. And we had went home for it was like Christmas or Thanksgiving. So we went home. And my hometown is nothing to do. It's a very small town. Like when I first left, we had like one traffic light. No lie, I'm not lying. Like my town was like 1,500 people. My graduating class was like 79 people. Like we were the biggest town, so that was in the area. There were other schools around, but we were like the biggest town. It was a mess. So we went home and it was late, and so we had went over to one of my cousin's house. Bitch, this is a mess. So we were all gonna go over to her home and just kick it and laugh and kiki, you know. So another one of our cousins was supposed to come. Now, mind you, we said no kids were gonna come, right? It was just gonna be us. But she ended up bringing her kids. And it made sense. When she walked in, we did look like, bitch. We all looked like, bitch, what the fuck? Now, mind you, this is before my sister had kids. This was probably like, ooh. This was probably like 15 years ago, maybe. So it's been a minute. And so when she walked in the house, it was like, I'm thinking in my head, bitch, I thought we said no kids. And so she was like, I don't want to leave my kids at home because y'all know. Okay, I can say that. When my daddy get drunk, he don't be paying attention to the kids and set the whole house on fire. Like her daddy was one of those drunks that he just like, he'll pass out and girl the kid. So it was one of those. So I was like, okay, whatever. And so she put the kids in a room and we were just in the living room. So I wasn't bothered. My sister wasn't bothered, and my other cousin wasn't bothered. The person who was bothered was the person whose house we went over. We were all cousins, basically. But she was the one who had a problem with it. And she kept fussing and fussing and fussing and fussing and fussing. We was like, girl, shut up. Like, it's like at this point, she already explained what it was. Like, the kids are really not even bothering nobody, honestly. Girl, they in the room, the door is closed. They can't really hear us. Like, it's not that big of a deal. We're not going to be talking about nothing just crazy anyways. So we like, girl, she like, well, you brought the kids and you weren't supposed to bring no kids. It's supposed to be a kid-free night. Girl, okay, well, she brought the kids. Love you, Rodney, not you in a Kelsey situation. Love you, Rodney, not you in a Kelsey situation. Tell us why she hung up, baby. I can't say it, baby. Girl, it was a mess. When it was, like I said, I was trying to do the right thing. I just don't tell me nothing else. I was about to call that bitch back and cuss her ass. I said, I'm gonna leave it alone. So anyways, she kept going and going and going and going and going and going. And so my sister was like, girl, like, let it go. And even I was like, girl, just let it go. Like, it's not that big of a deal. And she was, and you know what it was? The other, you know, like you had like she really not like an outspoken person. So she was just sitting there. And I think that's what kind of pissed us off is because, girl, if this was anybody else, you won't be talking that crazy. You won't be talking like that to me, bitch. And you won't be, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're really doing this because you know she really not gonna say nothing. You see what I'm saying? So you going off and going off, but you're only doing it because it's her. Because you know she gonna sit there and not say nothing. Because bitch, you won't be talking like that to me. And you won't be talking to her like that and her like that. You only doing it because it's her. And so I think that's what kind of like made it even worse because we knew she was only doing it kind of like, because you know she's not gonna say nothing to you. Because if that was any other motherfucker in here, you would not be talking crazy like that. Because bitch, we've been sort of cussing each other out. She already explained what it was. Shut the fuck up, bitch. And then my sister, bitch. So my cousin had a child that she didn't take care of, basically. Somebody else was raising her child. And so then my sister said, well, girl, we wouldn't expect you to understand because you don't even take care of your goddamn daughter. Bitch. When I tell you, all I did was just look because I just knew them hoes about to start fighting. When I tell you, I just looked and I just put my head down. I said, oh shit. I said, oh my God. Baby, toe it up. She said, I know you, we wouldn't expect you to understand because you don't even take care of your fucking daughter. Bitch. I said, oh my God. I said, oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. I said, these bitches about to start fighting. I said, these bitches about to start fighting. I already know. I already know, girl. I don't know who I'm going to grab first. And of course, she started going, but it was the truth. It was the truth. And then she was like, y'all don't understand because y'all don't know how it feels not to be able to raise your daughter. And so I'm looking like, okay, this bitch, she just, now she's like causing, now she giving like a whole monologue. Y'all don't understand how it feels not to be able to raise your daughter. And you wrong for saying that to me. You wrong for saying that to me. How would you say that to me? And I'm like, oh, this bitch. Now, mind you, bitch, I've been knowing you my whole life, bitch. Girl, I know a show and I know, girl, I know it, girl. We've been cousins our whole life, bitch. I know a show from you when I know a show from you. Bitch, you can't pull that game on me, bitch. So I'm just sitting there, she going off, just hollering. Girl, my sister just sitting there like this. Like, baby, bitch, as long as you don't walk like, I'm like, Lord. And so she go outside. Now, mind you, she done ran out her house and slammed the door. So I said, let me go talk to this bitch. Because my sister was sitting there like, well, bitch, what you want me to say? Girl, I'm not changing what I said. You should have let that girl alone. We've been sitting here trying to have a good time, and you still. No, girl, she just didn't take care of her daughter. That's all it was. She just somebody. No, it wasn't. She lost custody. She just wasn't taking care of her child. That's it. So somebody else stepped up and started taking care of the child. That's why I'm like, girl, like, why are you acting like somebody came and snatched your child up, bitch? You just wasn't taking care of your child. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop playing child. Stop acting like, bitch, we don't know. Bitch, I've been knowing you your whole life. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, so I said, girl, let me go check on this bitch. So I go outside and I'm like, girl, what is going on? And she was like, you heard what she said to me? And she is wrong for that. Well, girl, we was trying to tell you to be quiet and leave the situation alone, so you kept going. So she didn't want to hear it, girl. Bitch, we go back in the inside. She started going off. Y'all can get y'all shit and get the fuck out of my house. Oh, well, girl, you got to, bitch. I say, y'all, let's go. Bitch, I don't know who the fuck she's talking about. Baby, let me tell you something, baby. One thing baby, all you got to do is tell me one time to get the fuck out. All you got to do is tell me one time to get the fuck up out your shit. Bitch, when she told us we can get the fuck up out of her house, baby, baby, let's go. Baby, you got the keys? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. You ready? Yeah, let's go. Baby, hit it. But we all got our shit and walked about the door. Bitch, this bitch called us about 10 minutes later. Girl, she called the other cousin. She didn't call me or my sister. She called the other cousin. Hey, girl, this bitch is psycho. Hey, I was just calling because y'all was doing too much. Girl, what, bitch? Girl, it's crazy. I said, this bitch is psycho. Y'all want to come back out here? Girl, you know we went back out there, girl. Yeah, y'all want to come back out of here? Girl, it was really right around. Girl, she was right around the corner, girl. Y'all want to come back out of here? Y'all can come if y'all want to. Girl, here we come. Bitch, you be doing too much. Girl, so we went back out there. Girl, you be doing too much, girl. Girl, I'm sorry, but girl, what she said was the truth, girl. The reason why she told you that because you be doing the most, girl. You really just put on a whole goddamn production, like a whole production for like 20 minutes, girl, and then got mad and kicked us out. And because now you bored, now you want us to come back out here. Then we went, but bitch, you be doing too much. And what she said was the truth. Bitch, you can't talk about nobody else and what they got going on with their kids because you're not even raising your own daughter, girl. Shut up. You got too much mouth for the situation. You can't say nothing about that lady and her children when you don't even have yours. Leave it alone. That's why I was like, girl, just leave it alone. And so my sister just told her straight up. You won't fucking understand because you ain't even got your fucking daughter. Shut up. When I tell you, bitch, I thought them hoes was about to bang, bitch. When I just knew my sister and my cousin was about to turn that house up, I said, oh my God, bitch. All I could do was just really just this bitch bitch is so ignorant. I just knew. Well, I knew they was about to fight. I said, oh my God, girl, this is a mess. I think I remember looking at my cousin and just put my head down like, oh my God, girl. Anyways, but they didn't fight though. But we all grew up with each other. So you know how cousins do, girl. You'll cuss each other out, fight, and girl, make up 5 minutes later, child. But yeah, we all grew up with each other. So that's why I was like, girl, you're trying to grow, you're trying to play this game. Like, one, I'm the oldest in the room, okay? I'm 42 now. She's 40, 41, 40, 41. My sister 39. You see what I'm saying? My other cousin, I think, is 42. We literally are all around the same age. Girl, you acting like we don't know you. We literally grew up together. Like, no. Like, girl, I know you. Girl, you ain't no lost phone cousin who I didn't. Girl, I saw you every day. Girl, we went to school together. Like, girl. No, I'm just saying our ages now. I'm just saying how close we are in age. Like, now I'm 42. She's, I think, 40 or 41. My sister turns 40, I think, next year. And then my other cousin is like 40, I believe. So I'm just saying, like, we were all at the time. Y'all get what I'm trying to say. I'm giving our current ages now. But like, we all grew up together, girl. Like, you acting like I don't know you. Like, you're not a cousin who lived in another. What's up, Kim Cruz? You're not a cousin who lived in another city who I only saw once a year at the family reunion. Girl, you live right around the corner from me. Girl, I went to school with you. I know exactly who the fuck you are. Girl, we literally saw each other. Girl, I'm gonna leave it alone. I saw talking too much. You should do a series. I love your stories. You are truly a cousin because your doppelganger is mine. Yes. You know, I came up with the cousin's name. How I came up with the cousin's name is because one year at a family reunion, girl, it was me and all my cousins, and we all squeezed our big asses until like either it was a Dodge Neon or it was a car they don't make no more. It was like a Dodge Neon. It was like 6 or 7 of us. And we all squeezed into a big ass. We all squeezed our big asses into like a Dodge Neon and was just talking about everybody and telling everybody business. Literally, I can't remember how many of us was in the car. I'd say between like 6 or 7 of us. And we all got our asses in that goddamn Neon, that Dodge Neon. And was talking about everybody. But what nobody telling their business. Bitch, well, nobody telling their business, but we were talking about everybody else. Girl, you know so-and-so said so-and-so. Girl, you lying. Mm-hmm. You know so-and-so was so-and-so leaving. Girl, I heard he left. He left her. I'm telling you. Girl, they say he cheated. No, they say she put him out. She put him out. Girl, I'm telling you. No, he didn't leave her. She put him out. Well, they say he left. No, he didn't leave. He left because she put him out. Girl, what? Girl, I'm telling you what, that's what I heard mama say. I was in the other room. I was trying to get the pieces, but I couldn't hear it all. What you heard? Oh, I heard something different, girl. Well, maybe that's what it was. I don't remember. Maybe that was what it was. Is that what she said? Okay, bitch, you're messy. And so that's why I was like, when I talked about YouTube channel, I was like, it's gonna be called, okay. Bitch, it's gonna be called the cousins because every time we get together, it just be a messy ass like they're just messy talking about people. Bitch, that's what she said. Mm-hmm. You know, so and so pregnant. You lying? She pregnant, girl. They said her mama whooped her ass too. She got a whooping, girl. How old is she? Girl, I think she like 16. How far along is she? I think she like 4 months. They say she's showing too. God, man, just be talking about people. Yes, a Neon was my first car, and that's what me and my cousins used to do. Let me find out. Okay, Baby just talking about everybody. Girl, that's, she like 16 years old and she pregnant. But just say her mama whooped her ass too. Right, exactly. That's how she got a whooping too, girl. Okay, bitch, a mess. Anyway, them was the days though. Those were the days. I'm gonna tell y'all the story on Patreon. Girl, it was a mess. I was so fucking livid. I was so livid. I was so pissed off when that shit happened. That's what girl. You got, girl. Do not be calling my phone. Y'all know how like I've been trying to tell my sister. Y'all know my nerves get real bad. My nerves get bad, baby. My nerves get real bad. If the shit don't make sense to me, it don't make sense. Girl, call that bitch right now. That bitch hung up the phone in our face. I said, "Ooh, girl, I ain't did shit to her, bitch. I was just telling her what it was." Oh, trifling ass heifer. Anyways, I'm gonna let it go though. All right, y'all. I'm gone. It was fun. I had fun tonight. I might tell y'all that story on Patreon. I can't have all my family business out here, child. They just had a family reunion. Ask me, did I go? I said, my grandma ain't there, girl. I ain't going, child. I should have went. I kind of felt bad. I was like, I could have went. But they did just have a family reunion. I said, girl, my nanny is dead. Girl, I'm not going to that shit. Then I kind of felt bad. I was like, I should have went. Because it did look like they had a good time. It was the reason why I didn't go. Oh, I had plans. I had plans, but I ended up following through with the plans, and it was the same day as a family reunion. But I did say they have another one next year. I'm gonna go because it did look like from the pictures. It did look like it was. It looked like it was a lot of people, and I was like, girl, my sister. Girl, she didn't go either because she was right at her house. Okay. She was right at the house taking down the girls. She didn't take them down. The girls was taking down their braids, but they got their hair braided. They got their hair braided up that Sunday. You know, school started on that Tuesday. So Tatum were at the house. They were at the house taking their braids down. Girl, my sister didn't go either. Girl, we was right here. Girl, But I said I'm gonna go next year though, just to see people. And it is true. Some people getting older, and it just be nice to see people. My mama was there. That's why I said my mama was my representative. My mama and my other sister, they went. You say y'all playing that? Okay, girl, you going? Girl, no, you going? Girl, I might go. I don't know. I might. I don't know, child. Girl, Nanny ain't gonna be there, so I don't really feel like I need to be there. Okay, girl, Nanny ain't there, girl. I don't need to go. If she was gonna be there, I'd go show my Facebook. Girl, she ain't gonna be there, so I don't need to go, child. And then I kind of felt bad. I didn't feel bad. I was like, oh, I should have went because, like I said, it looked like they had a good time. But like I said, I kind of already had plans. But I said if they do it next year, I might go next year. But yeah, my mama went and my other sister went. And my sister, girl, let me say. We was texting we know we have a group chat. So we were texting each other. She was texting us, telling us what was going on. Let me shut up. Anyways. But yeah, so yeah, it was cute though. It was real cute for what I could see. And my sister said it was a good turnout. So I might just go next year if they do it. You know. You know. We'll figure it out though. Baby. All right, y'all. I'm gone. I will Hold up. I will leave y'all with this. Shout out to shout out to I'm gonna leave y'all with this. Shout out to Miss Gubadia. Shout out to Miss Gubadia. Yes. Yes. Yes, Miss Gubadia. Come on, sister. Look at Simon. Look at Simon. Girl, and Simon probably like, I'm so tired of this. Girl, you know the trifling thing about it? That's Simon's 5th time probably doing that same dance. You know Simon been married 5 times, right? Porsha said on the show that one of them was, I guess, considered fraud. I don't know what the fuck that means. That's it, girl. That's probably Simon's 5th time doing that same. He probably, he just up there like, I'm so sick and tired of doing this fucking dance. Shit. So sick and tired of doing this shit. He gonna be doing it again next summer. He gonna be doing that same dance again next summer. Gonna be on his 6th marriage. Girl, Porsha gave it her all, baby. Porsha was sliding across the floor. Girl, I said she's a mess. Baby, I said, baby, Porsha, baby, she transformed into an African princess, baby, right before our eyes, baby. Porsha's like, baby, Porsha had about 17 weddings. I said, baby, baby, that's how you know she ain't about shit. Girl, Porsha had 17 weddings, girl, 18 parties, girl, 35 outfit changes, and bitch couldn't even go to Shamia's wedding. This bitch had a wedding, girl. Bitch had a wedding from sea to shining sea, bitch. baby, right. And the Oscar goes to right. And then this girl turned around talking about, girl, I'm Bernadine. Talking about, girl, I've been through the fire. I just been so, girl, I'm Bernadine. When that lady did, girl, now I got to talking. When that lady did that motherfucking, when I tell you, I ain't never, as a stand of Waiting to Excel, I have never been more offended with People Magazine and Porsha pulling that motherfucking stunt. I said, girl, they really, girl, if anything, Porsha should have been playing Robin, or she should have been playing Savannah. That's a scammer 2-step slide. Right. Those are about the only 2 people that Porsha came close to. Robin and Savannah, and Dirty Diana should have been playing Savannah's mama. He's a good man, Savannah. He's going through something right now. Remember when she's, well, why don't you fucking marry him then, mama? Or the white woman. You're right. Either Porsha should have been playing. I don't know. When I tell you, when I tell you, girl, when I saw that People magazine, I said, this really is a fantasy. Girl, the fantastical ride, girl, Mr. Toad's ride, what you call fantastical ride? I said, oh my God, this really is like, I don't know why it took me so long to realize it. I was like, okay, this really is like a fantasy, like to Porsha. Like this is like it really is like it's like a fantasy ride. It really is. And when she was in Mistletoe's Wild Ride, when she did that interview and she was sitting there like, I'm gonna get through this. And my heart is going to be open. And right now I'm just gonna, just take my time and just not date and just, really get to know, who Porsha is. I said, oh my God, girl, this girl is Porsha is psycho. Porsha is psycho. Girl, y'all really had this lady down here acting like she was Bernadine. Girl. What's up, Carlos? Wait, we about to go. I'm over here still dragging Porsha. Girl, I went back to dragging Porsha. And girl, I was like, girl, do y'all? I was like, they couldn't have really known the characters for that movie. I know those characters inside and out. If any character Porsha should have been playing, it should have been Savannah or Robin. And probably Savannah would probably be the better character because then we could bring Miss Diane into the situation. There's no way that she was Gloria. She's definitely not no fucking Bernadine. She either gonna be the white lady or either she gonna be Savannah. And I would probably give her Savannah because I want Miss Diane to play the mama. Okay. Because the thing with Robin was an honest hoe. That's the thing with Robin. Robin was an honest hoe. You know what I'm saying? But Porsha is the national avatar for dummies. Baby, thank you, Carlos Harris. Diane let Porsha go to R. Kelly's house. And then Porsha turned around and let PJ sit on Simon's lap. Baby, let me get off of here, baby, before I start talking about people. Let me shut up. Let me stop because I know how people start talking about you. Let me stop. Diane let Porsha go to R. Kelly's house, and Porsha let PJ sit on Simon's lap. Everybody need their ass whooped. All right, y'all. But yeah, so I had fun tonight. Again, free Kai. Kai probably going to prison. I hate that for Kai. Free Kai. Kelsey. Girl, I hope Kelsey get the help she needs. Even though I would be done with Kelsey if I was Kai. Divine Alignment 2025. Divine, wait, what'd she say? Hold up. What'd she say? I got it right here. Then we're going to be gone. Hold up. Let me see. I got so much shit saved in this phone. It don't make no fucking sense. Oh, here we go.
Maybe this is post-divorce clarity. I don't know, but I feel great. Divine alignment. Okay. 2025. Maybe this is.
When I tell you, girl, they should have called Kris Jenner because they didn't do the game right. They didn't do the game right. I have not got my BravoCon ticket. I'm still. I'm talking like the way I'm talking. Girl, the way I'm talking, you would think I had my BravoCon ticket, but I ain't got no BravoCon ticket. What's up, Cynthia G? I'm just saying, girl, the Divine Alignment 2025. That's my favorite line. Now, shout out to Porsha. Porsha and Miss Diane got some one-liners. Girl, Divine Alignment 2025. I know that's right. But no, I'm talking like I got my ticket, but I ain't got no ticket. Girl, I'm just speaking into existence. Matter of fact, let me check and see. Let me check and see if they approved it yet. BravoCon 2025. Hold up. I'm pretty sure I'm still. Let me see. Mm-mm. Nope. Your request was submitted on June the 13th, 2025, and is currently waiting to be approved. Girl, it should not take this long. And girl, quiet as it's kept. It probably ain't gonna be that good anyways. I'm just going just to go. Cause girl, it ain't gonna be nothing but a whole bunch of white people. Shout out to the white people. Let me see. Girl, even though I do want to see, baby, when I tell you Salt Lake City about to be so good this season, baby, you're supposed to be my sister. Girl, you're supposed to be my sister, bitch. I'm not gonna lie. When Lisa told, girl, y'all know I don't see what y'all see in Lisa. She all right, but she ain't no icon. She ain't no icon, girl. Like the girl, the way some of y'all be acting. But when Lisa told, bitch, when Lisa told Bronwyn, when she called her a gout dick sucker, when I tell you, bitch, the way I must have hollered in this house, I said, bitch, what the? One thing them girls on Salt Lake, girl, when the cameras start rolling, girl, it's every woman for themselves on Salt Lake City, baby. Salt Lake City, bitch, it's every woman for themselves. Bitch, she told Bronwyn, she called Bronwyn a gout dick sucker. I said, oh my God. Okay, I said, okay. And it's so crazy. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something. I ain't gonna take it back. Can y'all imagine if Candace would have told some shit like that? Baby, y'all would have, girl, no shade. No shade. No shade. No shade. No shade. But if Candace had said some shit like that, baby, the girls would be off with Candace's head. Y'all was swarming down. Candace got the worst mouth in history. If Candace had said some shit like that, oh, they added some more people to the list. Girl, I think Shamil, well, that don't mean nothing. I think Shamil might be coming back, y'all, because Shamil's still on the list. They took Britt Edie off. Britt was still on the list, but she's not on the list anymore. They took Britt off, but Shamil is still on there. Mm-hmm. Okay, they added Married to Medicine. So basically, everybody from Married to Medicine, they added Potomac. Shamil's still on there. Robin gonna be at BravoCon, y'all. Robin Dixon, she gonna be at BravoCon. Not no sweet tea. Oh, Luann gonna be there. The Countess. Luann gonna be at BravoCon. Her name, they added her picture. So Luann gonna be there too. I heard Robin did film scenes this season. Come on, Sweet Tooth. Oh, Kiana gonna be there. Kiana. Oh, they added her picture. Okay. I like Kay. Oh, Jennifer Tilly gonna be there. Oh, they added Jennifer Tilly. Jennifer Tilly gonna be there too, y'all. Okay. Dr. Heavenly, Giselle. Okay. They had a couple of people I like. Salt Lake City, Ashley Darby. I know y'all don't like Ashley. You know, Ashley is still. Once I used to go, when I said Ashley Darby used to be my motherfucking bitch. Once I said Ashley was my motherfucking girl. Ashley really is who y'all say Candace is. If you have been watching Potomac since the beginning, you know, I didn't watch season 2 because they was fake season 1. And I was like, they so fucking fake. But if you've been watching Potomac since season 1, who y'all say Candace is actually who Ashley is. Baby, Ashley was a motherfucking, when I say Ashley was a motherfucking Tasmanian devil, that bitch came in, bitch, Ashley came in, yeah, babe, y'all they had $25.11 in their account. They're doing bad. Bitch, when Ashley set her ass at that motherfucking park and said that Robin was doing bad and she Googled it had $25.11 in their account, baby, I hollered. I said, oh, bitch. I said, oh, bitch. Baby, she used to be on Robin's ass about staying with Juan. Baby, she used to have Robin spazzing out. What have I done to you? Yeah. She used to have Robin spazzing out, baby. She used to talk about Ray's penis and his shriveled up penis. Baby, Ashley used to be hell on wheels. Remember when she said when she told us that Monique was drunk? Make no what did Ashley say? Well, I said Ashley was hell. I tell you, Ashley was hell. Bitch, make no mistake. Girl, here I go. Bitch, I'm still talking. Damn. Hey, no, get off this motherfucker. Hold up. When Ashley said, make no mistake, I made no mistake. And Monique knows it. That's exactly what that bitch said. That's exactly what that bitch said. She said, make no mistake, I made no mistake. And Monique knows it. Then Ashley tried to act like she said, remember when Ashley tried to act like she just sat in her car after she had some drinks and just sat in the parking garage? That's a lie to her. Didn't Ashley try to make it seem as though she didn't drive, that she just sat in the car? That's a lie ass bitch. Ain't nobody just sit in the car, bitch. You cranked the car, but you got your ass on. Didn't Ashley try to act like she sat in the parking garage or she sat in the parking lot after she finished her drinks? But Monique was the one, remember? And then she tried to insinuate that the reason why Monique had a miscarriage was because of her alcohol. Wasn't that Ashley? Wasn't that Ashley who tried to insinuate that Monique probably had a miscarriage because of the alcohol? Baby. Ashley was hell on wheels, baby. Ashley was hell on wheels. And all Ashley had to do was have some babies, and people forgot exactly how Ashley used to be. I ain't never forgot. Because that was the reason why I used to go for Ashley. I thought she was a mess. Girl. So when people started acting like Ashley, I was like, girl, y'all ain't watching the show. Because Ashley been a fucking mess. Okay? A fucking mess. Remember when she talked about Katie's mental health? When she said that Katie wasn't strong enough to be a part of the group? Ashley was a mess. Ashley was a hot ass mess. Who is this? I haven't seen her before. Half of these people I don't even know, girl. You know who I think is, girl, I think I said, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. You know who I think had a jerk off session? And I'm not gonna change my mind. I'm about to show y'all. I think they sucked each other off. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. We can talk like this. I think they sucked each other off, and I'm not changing my mind. I think girl, they gave me they got drunk one night and probably sucked each other off and called it a day. And I'm not gonna check the girl. These two right here. Guess who I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna let y'all guess. I'm gonna put hold up. I'm gonna let y'all guess. I'm gonna let y'all guess who I'm talking about. I think they did. I'm about to show it again. It's my last time. Look. Who y'all think I'm talking about? Who y'all think I'm talking about? Tom. And that's who I'm talking about. I see sports and Sandoval. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? I don't care what none of y'all say. Tom always gave me like they probably like sucked each other off one night. I don't know why I get that from them. Like, and I feel like I don't know why. I just feel like they did something, and you could, and like they just kind of was like, okay, don't tell nobody. Jax too. Jax definitely give me that. And then he's trying to play the girl. Let me shut up. He tried to play. To me, the white boys. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The niggas do it too. But white boys that suck each other off and it ain't nothing. Yeah, I can see Jax, Tom. I wouldn't say that Jax probably messed with them, but I can see Jax messing with another dude. I can see Tom messing around with each other. I can see Jax just messing with some random dude in Hollywood after a drunk night. Like Jax gives me like if he get drunk enough, he'll suck you off or let you suck him off. But then the next day, that's a lie. He gives me that if he has a drink or two, he'll try to blame it on the alcohol. Like I was just so drunk one night and it happened like he ain't really know a nigga was sucking his dick. No nigga, you know what the fuck? You know that bitch? You fucked all that beer. You felt all that motherfucking stubble, girl, rubbing on your thigh. You knew that was a nigga. You knew that was a man. You knew that was a man. You felt all that hair on that man, on that person's face. I didn't know it was a guy. You know it was a motherfucking guy. I didn't know it was a dude. You know they talk. But yeah, Tom give me, I feel like Tom definitely messed around with each other. I do. And I feel like Jax probably messed around with like, just like dudes in Hollywood. Like in Los Angeles. I heard, didn't they say Jax had a sugar daddy? Like, cause Jax ain't his real name. I think his real name is like Jason. I did hear Jax had a sugar daddy. Didn't they talk about that on the show? Like, you know what? I think they talked about that in the early seasons of Vanderpump Rules. That I think Jax had a sugar daddy. Yeah, child. Anyways. Oh, the sugar daddy came on the show? See, I didn't watch every season. My sister's the one who got me into Vanderpump Rules. She was like, "You need to start watching Vanderpump Rules." I was like, "I'm not watching that bullshit." And I think I came in I can't remember what season I came in. I was like, "Oh, girl." So what was that? That was my motherfucking show. Okay. Yes! You right, talk about him. Yes! Okay. Yeah, okay, I think it's starting to come back. Yes. Girl, let me tell y'all something. If y'all live in Los Angeles, y'all better try to get on Vanderpump Rules, girl. Okay? Girl, if y'all live in Los Angeles, try to get on Vanderpump Rules, baby. Get you a couple of dollars. You can stick around for a few seasons. Get you a couple of dollars, baby. Baby, she really did. Lisa really set them like. That's what I was saying the other day. Like when you really think about Vanderpump Rules and where they started out and where they are now, like their lives really changed due to them being on that show. Them motherfuckers was down to sir, girl drinking alcohol in the restroom, girl living in apartments throughout Los Angeles. To go from that to like living in multi-million-dollar homes, like living a decent life, girl. That's why I was like, girl. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Girl, you know they say Jack's not coming back to the Valley. I think he made an announcement that he wasn't coming back for season 3. I haven't even finished watching season 1. Baby, they say Jax is hell on wheels on the Valley, baby. They say Jax is hell on wheels. Mm. Did y'all agree with Lonnie Love what she said? I was gonna talk about it in a hot topics, but girl, I couldn't even. I thought I saved the clip. Girl, I be having so much shit. I be deleting shit sometimes, and I think I'm deleting something. I'm deleting something else, and there's just be a mess. I need to go through my phone and just clean out the shit I don't need. Checking her some. Tamar is a mess. I love Tamar. She's just a messy bitch. Well, Tamar is funny to me. She had kidney her song. She had kidney her song. She was like, she had kidney her song. She had kidney her song. She had kidney her song. Tamar is a mess. A hot ass mess. She funny though. Anyways, all right, y'all. I agree with Lonnie. So I didn't think Lonnie said nothing wrong. I really didn't. If you listen to me, if you listen to what Lonnie said, I didn't take. I agree with Lonnie. I did. I agree with Lonnie. I didn't think she said nothing wrong. I think she was spot on what she said about Kenya. What she didn't say about Kenya, but girl, I felt like she was talking about Kenya. I felt the same way. Just let the shit play through. Let the shit like I get what's going on, but just let it play through. Girl, good example, baby. I don't like Kim Zolciak. Okay? But I didn't have a problem with Kim being on the show until her slip started to show. But initially, to me, Kim fit in with the group because they were actually, her and Nene were like actually friends. So Kim being on Atlanta, I was like, oh, okay. I don't want Kim on Atlanta now. Y'all already know how I feel about it. I'm not going over it again, but I don't want Kim on Atlanta now. But the first season, I was like, okay, girl, it's okay. Garcelle being on Beverly Hills made sense to me. I thought Garcelle fit in. She knew Lisa Rinna. She knew Denise. You know what I'm saying? Ebony on New York did not make no fucking sense. At all. Ebony should have never been casted to be on that show. I remember, and this is no shade to Ebony. It really isn't. If anything, the black girls are going to draw me in. You know what I'm saying? So I had never watched New York a day in my life. So I was like, oh, a black girl. So I was like, let me tune in. Man, I watched the first episode and I was like, mm-mm. And I would watch clips online. Ebony did not, there is no way that you were going to get me to believe that Ebony K. Williams, at the time, Ebony was in her 30s. I think Ebony was like 38, 39. You are not going to get me to believe that Ebony K. Williams will be hanging out with Ramona Singer and Luann. Bitch, even Leah. I just didn't think Ebony was good with that group. It's already bad enough. I ain't gonna say it. It's already bad enough when you just pluck people and put them in this friend group and it just don't make sense. I do believe that it's okay for a friend group to be multiracial. However, when you just bring some random person, I don't know if they're black, white, Hispanic, Asian, and just put them in the mix, I just don't like, it's almost like, girl, you're trying to meet a quota. I hate to say it. I hate to say that. Girl, just make the friendship group make sense. It's okay to add a white person. Let the white person actually be friends with some of the people in the group. It's okay to add a black person. Let it make sense. Garcelle would hang out with those group of women. They're all around the same age. Ebony is not hanging out with no fucking racist ass Ramona Singer. So now, because Ebony is power to the people and Ramona is, girl, can you go get me a drink? What you think about to happen? Hello? Girl, what do you think is about to happen? I don't have a problem with adding different people in the friend circle. I just need it to make sense. And sometimes they just be throwing random people in these friend circles. And it is the truth. As hard as it may be a hard pill to swallow, girl, you just throwing some random black person into this group of white people because I get it, we're in 2025, but it don't even matter. I would rather, if you just gotta go get another white lady, you've never watched the iconic, who's it, Ava? Real Housewives of New York season? I ain't never watched it. I've seen, okay, let me stop lying. Okay, I have flipped on my TV and watched a scene or two, but I don't think I have ever watched a full episode of Real Housewives of New York. I don't think I have. I've probably seen bits and pieces here and there, but I don't think I've ever watched a full episode except Ebony K's first season, her first episode. But I don't think I watched the full, I know I ain't watched the full season. I think with New York, they are the person I could tell you the least about. I used to watch Orange County here and there. I would tune in to New Jersey, here and there, not all the time. But all the other ones, I would either tune in, watch a couple episodes. I knew the girls. But New York, I don't know nothing about no New York. I remember a lady with a prosthetic leg and like she took it off and threw it on the table. Like I seen little pieces here and there. Is that the lady with the prosthetic leg, right? She took it off and threw it on the table or something like that. Like, I remember she was one of the characters, not characters, but a housewife. So I know, like, a little bit here, a piece here, but I'm not that familiar with the show. But yeah, I agree with Lonnie. I did. I just think if you're gonna, just try to keep the show as authentic as possible. And I get that we're in 2025, and it's okay to mix the friend group up, but it's also okay to just have a black friend group. And it's also okay just to have a white friend group. It really is. Y'all ain't just gotta pluck some black person and just put them in the midst of this friend group just because, girl, y'all just want to show diversity. And then it really does. It kind of just opens up. I hate to sound like I don't want to sound like those people who be like, because I feel like I sound like a white person, but I do believe it just opens up a whole nother can, if that makes sense. And it doesn't have to be that way. You said the right characters, right? Okay. Yeah. Like, to me, Mary with Potomac, Mary with Salt Lake City, even though she had her issues with that bitch, Jenny Wynn, whatever her name was, the racist Asian lady, I feel like Mary still fits in with the group, if that makes sense. Besides the hiccups that she done had, don't get it twisted. And Jen Shaw, let me. Y'all know I think Jen Shaw wanted to be the only black lady on the show. Y'all heard what I just said? Jen Shaw wanted to be the only black lady on the show. Y'all, I said it right. Jen Shaw wanted to be the only black lady on the show. That's why she had a problem with Mary. I'm gonna tell you what I saw when she tried remember when she tried to pull that stuff with Mary and was like trying to say that Mary don't get out the car if it's black guys in front of the convenience store. I said, well, bitch, I don't. Bitch, girl, you're trying to shame Mary when the truth of the matter is, I hate to say it, but bitch, I don't know no black girl who getting out their car if there's a whole bunch of niggas standing in front of the convenience store. Mary ain't the only one, so why you trying to act like you standing up for the black community by trying to throw Mary under the bus? Girl, most of the black girls gonna tell you, bitch, if I pull up to the grocery store or the convenience store and there's a whole bunch of niggas standing in front of the door, bitch, I don't get out the car. Girl, I go to the next gas station. So you saying that to try to throw Mary under the bus? I was like, oh, girl, Jen, okay, I see what you're trying to do, Jen. But yeah, but it's all right. But Jen coming back. Jen, I bet you Jen Shaw is going to be on next season of Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. When Jen got arrested with those box when Jen put those box braids in her hair, right there, I said, oh, Jen want to be the only black lady. Yeah. I don't think Mary was on that. Oh, no, Mary was on that season, right? Jen had those box braids, baby. I said, oh, baby. Jen was trying to tell us the whole time. But yeah, Jen coming back. Jen going to be back next season. I think Jen got out of prison, next summer? But yeah, Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, I think they do a good job. They had a problem with they definitely had a problem with Jenny on the show, and we did call them I'm sorry, we did call them out because we was like, oh girl, y'all really it just looks bad. Even with Miami, it's a very diverse group, but the optics to me don't look good. I feel like they're fucking with Gertie because they thought that Gertie was not a fan favorite, but it just doesn't look good to me. Even if that's not your intent, The optics give something else, especially when, girl, we know the white lady is wrong, and y'all still calling out the black lady. It starts to give something else, if that makes sense. Because what I've seen, Julie was all the way motherfucking 100% wrong. But when you defend Julia and act like what Gertie did was just so horrible, it just gives something else. Even if that's not what you're trying to do, the optics give that. But yeah, but you know, it is what it is. They definitely want Gertie off the show. They definitely want Gertie off the show. Yeah, they do. Hey, Simply Animated. Julia needs to go. Honestly, like I don't feel like Julia is needed for the show. They really could. Girl, I'm not saying this just because, but I really feel like they could get rid of Julia and just bring in another housewife. If we're gonna be honest, they need to go ahead and bring Dr. Nicole back. Girl, the girls don't see. I don't watch Miami. But I see the girls on scene for Stephanie, the new girl. Everybody be dragging Stephanie online. You'll say, God damn. I do feel like some of the girls, I will say this much. I do feel like some of the girls, baby, I heard Julie got 2 black kids, baby. A mess. Ain't that a mess? I kind of want some gumbo, now that I think about it. I like a lot of rice. Do y'all like gumbo? I love gumbo. I like a lot of rice in my gumbo. And them girls be playing in my face. I literally had to come home the other night and cook me some more rice because they didn't give me enough. I said, I want extra rice. They extra don't be extra to me. I be liking a lot of rice in my gumbo. Baby, don't give me no couple spoons of rice. I want a lot of rice. I do. I do not, girl. My first time hearing people eat potato salad with rice, I think like that's like a New Orleans thing, isn't it? I never heard no shit like that until like probably like a year or two ago. I was like, when did people start putting potato salad in gumbo? And I'd be like, girl, what? Mississippi? Yeah, I love gumbo. Ooh, my grandmother used to make the best gumbo, girl. I don't think they understand either. Cause I was like, I need extra. I said I need extra rice. They were like, okay. And I got it bad. And I check in my food whenever I leave restaurants. Girl, I just get it and go. And girl, got home. I was like, this is not enough rice. Actually, happened 2 nights in a row. The first time I was like, okay, girl, whatever. I just be okay. Then the second night I was like, this is still not enough. So I had to cook me some more rice. Ugh. I think I want some gumbo now. That sounds so good. Anyways, y'all, I'm gone. I will have up the And Just Like That review tomorrow. Girl, I have some things to say. My outlook on the finale is going to be probably different than a lot of people's. How they saw the finale. But yeah, that review will be up tomorrow. I'm probably gonna watch it again tonight, take notes, and then I'll probably do it after I get my haircut tomorrow. I'm going to get my haircut tomorrow because I'm supposed to be going to dinner, girl. So I gotta find something to wear. All right, y'all. I'm gone. I had fun. I will talk to y'all later. For those who don't know, I have a Patreon. I think the link to my Patreon is in the description box. For those who don't know, I try and post 2 videos a week. If I can post more, I will. But so far, I've only been doing 2. So I'm trying to be a man of my word. I'll probably have the other video up tomorrow too for Patreon. So yeah, I try to post 2 videos a week. Right now, so far I have 9. Tomorrow we'll make 10. And we just try to talk about stuff that, I may not want to just talk about necessarily over here, or I can probably go more into detail on Patreon. Because girl, over here, like the video I put up earlier with I knew it was gonna happen, but I was like, okay, whatever. Like the video I did earlier, girl, it wasn't monetized. Well, it was limited, but I knew it was gonna happen because I was like, girl, this is gonna be a mess because I just knew it was gonna happen because I'm playing the videos of the girl, and then I'm showing pictures of the girl. So I kind of knew it was gonna happen, but I felt like I needed to show it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, stuff like that. Like it's like some stuff you just can't say over here, you can't do over here. No, but you do kind of get a little bit more freedom to kind of say what you want. Anyways, girl. But yeah, if y'all want to join, you can join. If not, we still be over here on YouTube, kicking it and kicking and laughing, like we always do. Divine Alignment 2025. Hey, bitch, shout out to Diana and Porsha, baby. Divine Alignment 2025. Okay. Girl, let me play this shit one more time, baby. Hold up. I said, baby, these are some scammers, baby. Mama and daughter duo, baby. Divine Alignment 2025. Okay.
Clarity, I don't know, but I feel great.
Divine alignment.
Divine alignment.
Okay,
2025.
Okay.
Maybe this is post-divorce clarity. I don't know.
Scammers. Okay? And not even good at it. Okay? Don't get Kris Jenner. Okay? She'll let y'all know how to do it. Anyways, y'all have a good night. I'm gone. I'm about to find me something to